Welcome to the AMSTREAM.
Alright guys and girls, good evening, welcome to the AMSTREAM, welcome to the Cypher Show this Friday evening, and how are we all doing? Hope we're good, yeah, I am too, and we've got a little treat in store for you tonight, because we've got 2 new Amstrad games tonight, yes, very like little games, but we're here to support the Amstrad scene, and highlight and spotlight those new Amstrad productions. And first up tonight, we've got Hexapucchu. Hexapucchu? I don't know how you pronounce it properly, but well, it'll do. Hexapuccu, I guess. Which is kind of, I guess it's kind of an adventure game. Inspired by those Choose Your Own Adventure books. Do you remember those books, boys and girls? We had as kids. I think it started in the 70s, got really popular in the 80s, and carried on into the 90s, where you'd read a few pages at the start, and then mic up a bit. Hang on, I'll bring the mic in a bit closer. Can you hear me now a bit better? Yeah, you read a few pages, and then you get a choice at the bottom of a page where you go, if you choose this, turn to page, I don't know, 9, or if you decide to do this, turn to page 11, and then you'd find out your fate, and then you'd have like multiple endings at the end of the book, and you'd find out how well you did. Do you remember those books, boys and girls? Well, this game is like sort of partly inspired by those. It's been made by Eric Titan Cubizolle. He was behind all those wonderful graphics and loading screens of many new Amstrad projects. And it's got stunning graphics all the way through. So what we're going to do is, because it's kind of like a multiple choice game, you press like, you choose the option of like for each screen of what you want to do. You boys and girls are going to be choosing the path for me. We'll figure it out. So it's going to be chat participation night for the first game tonight. So we'll see how that goes. Like fighting fantasy books. Hey, Buff One. We'll have to have an Apex Legends game at some point soon, Buff One. Yeah, exactly. But I think fighting fantasy were inspired by Choose Your Own Adventure. Choose Your Own Adventure got there first, I think, because they started. Choose Your Own Adventure started in 1979. I think we're fighting fantasy books. Fighting fantasy. When did they start? They started in 1982, so they were kind of a bit of a rip-off. Thank you for that. I'll unmute alerts in a minute. Yeah, Fighting Fantasy, they had they were basically a rip-off of Choose Your Own Adventure, but they sort of mixed in sort of dice-based role-playing elements or something into the books, according to Wikipedia. But yeah, that's cool. So that's Hexapucchu, and the second game tonight, Svellas. Again, I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that right as well. Blooming heck. So, those of you remember that crazy Japanese developer called Inufuto. He makes one game, but then ports it across like over 100 different computers and consoles, usually lots of like obscure Japanese ones as well. Well, he's back with a new game, like a sort of a classic coin-oppy, arcadey maze chase game called Svellas. Not only has he just made it for the Amstrad 464, he's also made it for the Amstrad Plus machines with hardware sprites. So we're going to check that out as well. It's a simple little game, but it looks really good fun. It looks really nicely made. So I'm still low in volume. Is my mic really quiet, chaps? Because I've not changed any settings. Half Greek Geek keeps saying my mic's really quiet. Is my mic quiet tonight, chat? I don't know if my seems fine here. Sounds fine. Sounds good. Yeah, a bit quiet for me. I'll put my mic up a little bit. Okay. Put my mic volume up a little bit there. Still lower than normal. You are a bit. It's in its usual position. The volume levels in Windows hasn't changed. Mrs. Zyka says you are a bit. You are a bit. Trader let his levels go any more yellow. Yeah, well, at times it's peaking in the red. Sounds fine even on the phone, but always good to max it out. I don't want it to max out because that's when it like peaks and then distorts. Okay, I can pump it up a little bit more. I'm gonna pump it up a tiny bit more. I have to remember it's at -15. Just 4. Okay, so I don't want it super distorting. No. Or, yeah, super distorting Ewok. Thank you, man, Shovel. Okay, right. Okay, Mike has been really cranked up a lot more now. Okay, thank you, everyone, for your feedback. Much appreciated. Hey, we've got Titan Eric Cubizolle in the chat. Bonsoir, salut. Who's made Hexapucchu. Is that how you pronounce the game, Hexapucchu? Or is it Hexapucchu? Oh, my ears. Right, okay. Well, the mic's quite loud now. If I get really excited, it's going to speak loudly. It's going to really clip and distort. So, we can hear you, but it's lower than you normally are. We are using battery. Are you using batteries? No, it's not a battery-powered mic. I've changed absolutely nothing in my settings than usual. That's weird. But okay. Well, let's do the greetings, chat. What's this? Thank you, Mezai Zo, for the 128k.
Ewokla and Ritu Anko. Lee Pral and Rita Poopwa Panty Man Lee. Muppet Move La Pral Trampsosis Linan Bol Punchlan.
What the fuck is this? Let me translate this.
The Ewok is late again. He's going to be late for his own funeral. The purple Muppet is going to dip his sausage in the punch bowl.
What? Good lord. Who was that? I'm going to have my sausage dipped in the punch bowl. What on earth is that about? Who was that from? I wasn't late. I literally started bang on 9 o'clock the stream. Who was that from? Man Shovel. Oi oi shoves. Of course we know it. It's from Lee. Thank you, shoves. Thank you. Thank you, Man Shovel. Pumpkins in the chat. There we go. Thank you, shoves. Thank you very, very much. Bless you, man. Thank you. All right, should we do the greetings very quickly, and then we'll get on with Hexapucchu. It can be pronounced however you like, says Eric, but I like Hexapucchu. Hexapucchu. Shoot. Third way of pronouncing it tonight. Hexapucchu. Right. I'll go with what the author says. That was it in Creole? Haitian Creole detected, says Google Translate. Right, what we're going to do is I'm going to draw a line in the chat. Say hello below the line in the chat, and I'll get. That's how I'll do the greetings tonight. So, line in the chat there. Say hello because there's too much discussion I've missed above the line, and that's how I'll greet everyone tonight. So, Trey was first below the line there. Hello, Trey. How you doing, my friend? Welcome in. Hope the family's well. How's your foot doing? Fenrir, Paul Henderson. How you doing, mate? Welcome in, Fenrir. Hello to Ellen. She's there with you as well. Black Duke, you're here bright and early tonight, Black Duke. Good to see you, my friend. I hope you're keeping well. How has your week been? Terrible coughing. I saw you very first in the chat tonight, earlier this afternoon. Welcome in, my friend. How are you? Good to see you, my friend. Man Shovel, sup, dude? Welcome in, Man Shovel. Thank you again. And for last night. Welcome in, sir. Amasai. Hello, Amasai. How's your week been, my friend? Hope all's good with you. Same to you. Oxo good. Good to see you as well, my friend. I hope your week's been good as well. What have you been up to? Pistachio. Atomico. Hola. Welcome in, Pistachio. How have you been, my friend? Nice to see you back here. I hope you've been keeping well. Welcome in. And Robin Hook, the Retro Games Wiz. How you doing, Robin? Always lovely to see you, my friend. How are you? How's things? And CPC Game Reviews. Nick, how you doing, mate? I just saw I had an email back from you before I went live. So, a reply from the... I got... email notification that you replied to me back on the in DMs. Sorry, I should say. Thank you very much. I'll have a read of that probably after the stream or when I get up tomorrow morning. Much appreciated, mate. How you doing otherwise? Welcome in. Lee Taylor. Hello, Lee. Welcome in, my friend. You're the first one to make the joke tonight. Hello below the line in the chat. Welcome in, my friend. I hope your week's been good. Mike ZT. Guten Abend, wie geht's, my Schneider user? Welcome in, Mike. Hope all is well in glorious Germany. 80s Retro Gamer, alright, mate. You didn't get a notification. For once, I actually got a notification of my own stream going live tonight. I did. I'm sorry you didn't get a notification. That is bloody annoying. That's YouTube for you. Ugh, never mind. Oh well, oh well. Hope you're keeping well, mate. Oh, Mrs. Zypho is here in the chat. Hello, beautiful. I was so glad that we had a butler at a wedding accommodation. Made sure Zypho attended our wedding on time. I don't think I actually got. Oh, I did eventually. I had no one checking on me to make sure I was getting ready, actually, Mrs. Zy. But I did have one escort me across when it was time to come. But I had no one checking on me, so that didn't happen, actually. But, oh, babe. Doesn't the dishwasher need like putting on, by the way, or are you leaving it? But welcome in, beautiful. Hey, Nivrig, Nivs, how you doing, my friend? Greets to you too. Welcome in, sir. Welcome in. Looks like work's going well on the new Lumo game. Welcome in, sir. And Legion, my Am Centurion. I saw you in the chat earlier, hyping things up as always. Welcome in, Legion. Hope all is well, mate. Welcome in. You have a gin and tonic. Yeah, Ocean, their Revolution. Mastertronic. Oh, let's do a Mastertronic stream again at some point. Ah, Chiefy. Hello, Chiefy. Welcome in. One of my regular taxi customers died. Oh, no. Hadn't heard of her in weeks, which explains it. And sadly, for a most tragic reason. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Chiefy. That sucks, dude. Aw. Hopefully we can take your mind off it tonight and cheer you up a bit. Sorry to hear that, Chiefy. My condolences, dude. You're all good, Oxo? Excellent, man. Excellent. Ah, the buff one. Good evening, the buff one. I will get a game of Apex with you at some points, dude. I'll have to drop you a Discord DM when I'm playing or something. whenever I get some free time, which is not often. Retro or Busts, how you doing, Rob? Welcome in, mate. Hello to Gillian, she's there as well. How you doing, my friend? What you been up to? Are you doing a Play Expo this year, Rob? I've just booked my hotel. Yeah, you've been away for a while, but I'm back. Excellent, Pistachio. Welcome back, sir. Welcome back. Fenrir says, all good here? I'm all right, mate. Oh, you played Hexapucchu earlier. Wouldn't spoil anything. Have you played it yet? Just done a few screens to get screenshots for the thumbnail. Looks fun. Looks fun. Buff One says, on the Wines Night, I'm multitasking with the Italy versus Estonia game. Oh, when's England playing? When's the England match? I haven't checked, actually. Is it tomorrow? And what's the Italy match like at the moment? Do you just love the Premier League? We'll see. Let's see how Forrest does. Robin. Hey, Dave Watkins. Welcome in, Dave. How you doing, my friend? Hope all is well with you. And as I live and breathe, it's Pat McKnowles. GP! Hello, GP. We've missed you. Welcome in, sir. Welcome in. Lovely to see you. Oh my God, I'm in trouble because I've not emptied the bedroom bin. I could do it tomorrow. Leave the bedroom bin and I'll do it tomorrow, babe. You relax. You relax. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Right. Let's get on with the first game then, chat. Right. Let me remove that and change that to Hexapucchu. Hexapuccu. And we've got the author of the game, Eric Cubizolle, Titan, in the chat with us. So if you've got any questions for him. Eric, is this like one of your first like games you've coded? Now, Eric has done lots of fantastic graphics, but like, is this like one of your first productions you've done all by yourself? I mean, I know Pulsaphonic has done the music, but in terms of coding a game, is this one of the first games you've like coded from start to finish, Eric? It's anyway, right. Without further ado, let's get the game up and running. Oh, I've got to restart the emulator. Bear with me. We're not doing Hexapucchu 2, man, Chival. No, no, no. As I say, I'm not going to spoil anything, but I will offer this advice. Be ready to take notes and note things down. Right, we're going to be taking notes as we play then, chat. Thank you, Fenrir. Hexapucchu. Right, thank you, man, Shovel. Not that I care, because I won't be playing that trash. Right, okay. Here we go. Hexapucchu. Let's get it loading. Hexapuccu. I don't care, man, Shovel. I don't care. Game's trash. Trash. A lovely screen there. This isn't really the first game I made entirely. When I was 18, I made 5 or 6 games by myself. Were they ever released like out into the community, Eric? And would you say this is like your first big production that's been released out into the community or whatever? I don't know. It's up to you. Liking the music. So as I said, chat, this game is kind of inspired by those choose your own adventure books that Eric loved as a kid. I did too. Do you remember them? Yeah, choose your own adventure. Series of children's games books where each story is written from a second person point of view. Published By Bantam Books during the 1980s and 1990s, selling more than 250 million copies. Between 1979 and 1998. Translated into 40 languages. And they allowed the trademark to lapse. Series was relaunched by Choose Co. And they'll begin to reissue titles by Packard in August of 2025. Oh yeah, because I found the websites. They are back and still going. There you go. Who remembers these? And they're back, chat. They're back and still going. They're officially back. With new books. The classics. Brooklyn Mermaid, The Rescue of the Unicorn. The Warlock and the Unicorn. Sister from the Multiverse. Right. But yeah. Hell yeah, a Mothman book. What's this? You can buy all the books. I remember some of these. Some of them even had like sort of like false endings, or like you could get stuck in a loop on some one or two of the books were evil, where you could get stuck in a loop and never escape. And there's like multiple endings to them, wasn't there? Sometimes you could get a bad ending and your character literally died in the book. It'd be quite scary for some kids. But I loved these. Right, I don't know, just pick one here. Mothman. Manshovel seems to like this. Yeah, because you get a choice at the end of the page. If you decide to heed the warning for now and investigate another part of the house, turn to page 12. If you stick with your plan to bravely explore, turn the doorknob and go to page 72. So you always had like the choice there, or like which page you go to. That's how it worked. The Mothman is real. I loved these books as a kid. I don't know if you didn't have one. Yeah, I'm sorry if you missed out or whatever. But I've explained it. But it's cool. It's cool. Let me just turn my live chat on. It's in the live chat. There we go. Hey, Sir Yellowbelly! Welcome in! All rise for Sir Yellowbelly. Welcome in, mate. Welcome in. Yellowbelly preferred the Jackson and Livingstone books, like Warlock of the Firetop Mountain. Yeah, there was them, and of course there was what was we talking about earlier? Bloody hell, the Fighting Fantasy books as well. Some others then sprung up and ran with the baton. Maybe did it a bit better for some people. The new covers are crap though. Yeah, I think they've done it. They've kind of been Harry Potterified. Do you know what I mean? A little bit. To appeal to like modern kids. But yeah, the classics are being reissued literally like this month and last month. So you can get like, I think you can get the original ones with the original covers. I think. From what I read. Yeah. Definitely remember those, says Fenrir. Glad to see they're back too. There were some Fighting Fans books fairly recently as well. Really? They're doing them as well. Oh, Eric says, and I can announce that starting tomorrow I release a new AMSTRAD CPC game in the same vein as Hexapucchu. This time the adventure would take the player to Egypt. Nice! Cool. Right. Let's get into the game. July 2026. That's next year. Occupation journalist. The sun was beating down on the Peruvian coast. My article slept in drawers. A rare moment. No deadlines. No rumours to check. Just the sound of waves. The smell of salt. and a notebook left closed for weeks. A real break. Thoughts drifting, childhood memories. I believe this vacation was quiet. I was wrong. So we're on vacation in Peru. GP beating down on what and whose side? Hope you're not beating down right now. I know Yellow Belly's here and all that, but you behave yourself, GP. Remember a library used to stop the fighting fantasy books. They wouldn't lend out House of Hell, as I recall, due to graphic depictions of demon worship and human sacrifice in a kid's book. Right, you could get away with a fair amount in the 80s, couldn't you? And Blagger says, I remember I had a Star Trek. It's Choose Your Own Adventure. I bought the new unicorn for my daughter, but she didn't get into it. Oh, kids these days. Damn it. I might try Minnie's Eye with one of them. And there's a new one called like about building your own robots. See if he likes that. Start with that. Welcome to this adventure in the spirit of a book where you are the hero. At each screen you'll be given choices. Some will make you progress, others may lead to endings, less fortunate. Select an action, just press the number on the keyboard. Good luck, you need it because you will die. Often. Yikes. So there we go, Eric Cubizolle, Titan is in the chat, and music by Pulsophonic. Oh, Death Trap Dungeon. Right, here we go. Oh, the music stops. It'd be cool, Eric, if you could keep the music going throughout the game. That's a little feedback, but yeah. I'll be playing a text adventure, kind of, but we're not typing anything in. It's like multiple choice, a bit like the Choose Your Own Adventure books, Chiefy. All right, Peru. It's blazing sun. It's lush vegetation. A relaxing vacation awaits on a beach of crystal clear waters. What do you do? All right, we'll add some of our own music in the background then. Right. Oh, that'll do. So what we'll do, chat, every time we have a choice, I put a line in the chat and you spam the number of what I should do. So if you want me to do number 1, take a dip in the water, type 1 in the chat. You want me to 2, build a sandcastle, type 2. Or 3, soak up the sun, type 3. And the most typed number I'll go for. I think that's how I'll do it. Build a reformed sandcastle. Should do polls easier to count. The thing is, I'll just go visually. I won't be like super accurate. A poll will just take longer to set up for each time. There's going to be a lot of screens. Yeah, look at these beautiful graphics. Beautiful. So it looks like 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. How many ones we got there? About 1, 2. Looks like the 2s have got it. Titan's a great cocktail artist. He is, isn't he? Alright, let's build a... You want me to build a sandcastle? I think the 2s have got it. There we go. Oh, look at this. You've barely dug up a few handfuls of sand when your fingers hit a strange stone artifact. What do you do with it? Interesting. Right, we can 1, examine it, 2, rub it, 3, wash it with seawater, 4, shake it, 5, take it and explore the area. Sandcastles are lovely. They are. I love building sandcastles with my little boy when we go on a holiday. So much fun. Still fun as an adult. I think we've got a sniff artifact. You sniff it. Yes, lovely graphics again. Rub it furiously. We've got 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 5, 2, 2. Rub it. All right, 2's have it at the moment, followed by 1 examine it, I think. You want me to rub it first? Right, rubbing it. Oh, hang on. Pop it in the chat. Hey, do you think you're Aladdin? This is no magic lamp, but an old Inca gear. Wrong story, my friend. Yet as you rub it hard... fine magnetic dust starts to shine under the sunlight, as if the stone still whispered some ancient secrets. Okay. Well, there we go. Give it a good rub, then do something with artifact. Okay. Give it a good rub. Right, next one was 1 examine. It's got to be examine it. What harm can be done with examining it? The artifact looks like an old Inca cog carved in stone with disturbing precision. It has 10 teeth, weighs about 800 grams, and its center shows the stern face of a forgotten god. On the back, an engraved text catches your attention. Retriki ignoru u cansalco. Strange. Those words sound familiar. Fenrir said to make notes. So I'm going to make a note of that. Maybe we won't see these things again. I'm also going to make a note of 10 teeth. Weighs 800 grams. Stern face of a forgotten god. In the back, an engraved text catches your eye. Retriki ignoru o cansalco. Right. It's a cog. Clogged. Oh, Pulsophonic's in the chat. Hey, Pulsophonic, we loved your music. Absolutely loved your music. Yeah. Eric, when you do your next game, could you get the music playing throughout the game, not just on the title screen? That would be fantastic if you could do that. Because your music, Pulsophonic, was fantastic. Brilliant. Yeah, we loved it, Pulsophonic. Yeah. Right. Okay, let's move on. So the artifact. Fog. So, right, okay. So what do we do next? We've examined it and we've rubbed it. Do we want to wash it with seawater, shake it, or take it and explore the area? So it's 3, 4, or 5, chat. 3, 4, or 5? 5, 5. 5, 5, 5. 5, 5, 5. It's 5. Take it and explore the area. Let's go. See how this is working, Eric, with the chat participation? It's pretty good. Right, you're at a crossroads. Oh, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. Thanks, man, Shovel. You're at a crossroad. 3 paths, 3 destinies. What do you do? Button west, north, east, examine, build a wooden cabin, Dig or go back to home. There's a lot of choices here. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Right, this is kind of like the big start of the game, isn't it, chat? Blimey. Right. Put a line there quickly. Oh, somebody already put... I'll count yours half Greek and buff one, don't worry. Take the left-hand path, go west. Maybe we... I don't know. Unless you want me to do examine, build a wooden cabin, dig, or go back home. Actually, I'll examine first. Examine can't harm anything. And then I'll still count your votes of like 1s and 2s and 3s and whatever. So I'm going to examine first. This might help you make your mind up, right? To the west, a path leads into a thick, green, lush and creepy jungle. I think that was number 1, I think. To the north, I think that was 2. A trail goes to a field so peaceful it seems too good to be true. To the east, a steep path climbs towards the mountain hidden in ominous fog. Hard to choose. Each direction looks even more welcoming than the last. Right? Okay. Does that mean one of the directions might be dangerous and cause instant death? Yeah. Right. Good question, GP. For Eric there. Was he inspired by Tomb Raider or Uncharted? So, right, where are we going then? Few votes. We've got 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 6, 4, 3. Bit of a mixed bag there. Dig. We've got some for there. Bit of a mixed one here for the chat. 6 for the lols. So we've done a build of wood. Any votes for that? Well, only 1 vote for 5. 6 for the lols. Only 6s. 2 6s. 3 1s is dig. Another. If in doubt, dig. Few 6s. All right, we'll dig. See what happens when we dig. You think digging solves all your problems? Newsflash, life ain't Minecraft. Bloody Minecraft. I'm surrounded by Minecraft crap here. My kids. Just because you found a gear once doesn't mean the ground is a magic thrift shop. Here, all you get are blisters. Okay, time to put it together, Mr. Weekend Boulder Dash. We've been insulted. Minecraft. Okay. There is an option for build a wooden cabin. I don't know. Should we try that? Dan was hoping for a map. that would have been good. Should we try 5 build a wooden cabin? Go on, I'm going to try that. And you can decide on the direction. What harm can happen? 5. Build a wooden cabin. Sandcastles were fun. Now it's time for a tree house. You're such a child, really. You start stacking branches. After 3 hours, you've created a true piece of modern art titled Pile of Sticks Falling Over. Bravo, architect. Totally useless except for collecting splinters and wasting your energy. Well, there you go. All right, so we've done all the other options there. The game is having fun with us, as is Eric. So we can either go west, north, or east. 1, 2, or 3. And we had plenty of 1s earlier. So let's just go 1 west. Let's get on with the game. Because we're going to be here forever. You want to go to the fog? 3. I think we had a few more 1s earlier. Let's just go 1. Let's go 1. And then we'll vote. Then we'll probably vote after this. Right. Okay, draw a line there. Okay. Here you are in a lush jungle. Ahead, a path disappears under the vegetation under a majestic palm tree. What do you do? 7 and play Evercase. 1. Examine. 2. Shake the palm tree. 3. Carve your initials on the tree. 4. Search the plants. 5. Go north. Or 6. Go east. I think 6 would take us back to where we've just come from. So I think we went west, didn't we? So, right. 1. Examine. 1. 1. 1. Shake it, baby. Number 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. What was the question? It's there. Well, it's on the screen, Chiefy. Examine and 2. It's split between 1 and 2. Let's do examine first. You look around, hoping to find a clue or a phone charger forgotten by another tourist. Where's the power supply? Electricity. Nothing like that, just plants, a huge palm tree, and a promise of bites in series. You have a strange feeling this jungle whispers a secret. Oh, there's a secret somewhere. And a promise of bites in series. That's in red. Is that a clue? There's danger. You really want me to shake the palm tree, though? Number 2. Are you sure? Because Eric said earlier, and on his website, there are sometimes visual clues as well as in the text. Clues are in the text and clues are on the screen. That looks like a coconut to me. I think we're going to get bonked on the head by a coconut. Search the thicket. If I take a snapshot. If we get like killed a few times, I'll use snapshots. Palm trees majestic. Do we want to revote or are we still going for 2? Search the plants. Carve C64. Yeah, 2. Lol, something's looking like bad will happen. Vote still 2. There was a lot of 2s. And we'll go for 2 then. I can't read the screen on my phone. Too small. I'm old. Oh, sorry, Yellow Belly. So there's examine. I'll read it out next. Again next. After number 2. So everyone, with a lot of votes for 2s. 2. You shake the palm tree with the enthusiasm of a Sunday athlete. Bad plan. Crack smash. A coconut falls, aims your head and lands a perfect strike. The Palms just won this round. Score 1. Score nature 1. Tourist 0. Oh, we got wrecked. I think examine is a freebie on each screen, but that apparently oh, that's killed you. Play again. Yes. Jokes of the tree. Now you've a delicious coconut. Not if you're dead. The coconut killed you, man. Shovel. Wrecked. Damn. So predictable. Yeah, there was literally could see the coconut in the tree. What do you think was going to fall from the tree? Treasure? A map? Why would be a map? Why would there be a map in the tree? Welcome to your first death, probably the first of many. A monkey. Yeah, exactly. There's either going to be only going to be a wild animal or a yeah. Do we want to choose a different thing here? On the first screen, on the beach, do we? So last time we built a sandcastle, which was number 2. The options for number 1 was take a dip in the water. I'm reading this out for Yellow Belly as well. 2, build a sandcastle. Or 3, soak up the sun. Do you want to try taking a dip in the water? Or 3, soak up the sun? Or carry on? Is there a M key map? No. And there's only numerical options. The options, choices are what is there on the screen. Let's drown this time. Go swimming. Swim and drown. Let's see if the game is that evil. 1. The water shimmers in the sun, and you can't resist the call of freshness. You run, take a big leap, splash. The shock is brutal. The sun-heated body hits the icy ocean. Your heart dislikes the surprise. A freezing jolt runs through your veins. Everything stops. No more beating. Nothing left. The waves cradle you one last time. A fatal caress. They say you were pulled out with a frozen smile, as if happy with your quick dive into the beyond. You drowned. Deaded. Wrecked. Tortazoed. Press 1 to die, basically. Why you most of your messages seem to get like caught by the moderation then, if I've allowed that. Nature 2 Zynil, yeah. Should we try soaking up the sun this time, which is number 3? Legion voted number 3. Hey, welcome in Taylor's World. Apparently this reminds you of Atomic Mission, says Half Greek Geek. I've never heard of that. Is that a similar type of game? Right, let's try number 3, Soak Up the Sun. Yeah, don't go to Peru for a swim. Apparently it's deadly. You lie down peacefully on the warm sand, ready to enjoy the Peruvian sun. The sound of waves soothes your mind. You close your eyes, savouring this moment of pure rest. But the burning sun shows no mercy. Heat slowly drains your strength. First grips you, then all blurs until total darkness. They'll find you later, more roasted than an old sausage. I think we've got a few old sausages in the chat, to be honest. They're more roasted than an old sausage left on the barbecue. Nature free. Zypho nil. Lee's like, ah, knew it. Sausage? Sausage! Good lord, this game is like evil. Evil! Play again, yes. I don't remember the Choose Your Own Adventure being this evil. Right, so it's 2, build sandcastle. It's every screen this evil. Right, what did we do last time? We had to 1, examine it. Right, we got that. Oh, it's an old Inca cog. I can make a note of that. Inca cog. We didn't wash it with seawater, did we? Right. Rub it. Now we rubbed it, didn't we? Right. We didn't wash it with seawater. Are we going to drown if we wash it with seawater? Fighting Fantasy books needed dice for fighting monsters. Did it? It actually had to throw the dice. That's wicked, actually. Arnie the Viking. Hello, Arnie. Welcome in. Did you have any Choose Your Own Adventure or Fighting Fantasy books? You like a Slavic hot dog, do you, Chiefy? Ooh, matron. Alright, wash it with seawater. I've got to test this. I've got to test this. Number 3. Wash the cog with seawater. I bet we drown. You dip the cog in seawater, hoping to uncover more secrets. But the salt starts to attack the old stone insidiously. Suddenly a deep rumble echoes through the cave. A crack appears and water seeps into a hidden mechanism. Oh! The cog spins wildly. triggering a chain reaction that swallows you in a merciless torrent. Your adventure ends here. Bloody hell! We drowned again. Evil. Oh, you missed British sausages. They're all German sausages here. Crap for a fryer. Why is that? Are they not? Are they missing some of like the fat content, which is good for like frying things? Yellow belly. 2. Build sandcastle. Get the cog. Examine it. Rub it. Shake it? We haven't done that. 4. You shake the cog like a maraca, convinced it will reveal a clue. Bad idea! Bad idea! A rattling sound follows, then a worrying click. Congrats, you've just triggered the Inca-style self-destruct. You only have time to think, why the heck did I shake before being turned into archaeological dust? End of adventure? What the hell? Right, okay. Blooming heck! Right, we don't shake it or wash it with seawater. Jesus. Right, I'm not going to explore every option all the time. This adventure went into savage mode quick. We examine it. Rub it. And then we take it and explore the area. Right, we're going to go west. And we don't shake the coconut tree. Right. So we just a quick examine. This plant's a huge palm tree and a promise of bites in series. Notice the text is in red there. There's something else in the area. A promise of bites in series. I think that the text being in red... And the huge palm tree in yellow. Does that mean anything? I don't know. If the text is in yellow. I just think it's great if we use items to each successful... decision, yeah. There's a secret here. Carve your initials on the tree. So, okay. One, we've done examine. We know shake the palm tree is deadly. So we can either do... So, right. Plays a bit like Dragon's Lair. Right. I'll accept... Oh, yeah. Black Duke and Arnie's choice there. So we either could do 3. Carve the initials on the tree. 4. Search the plants. 5. Go north. So I want 3, 4, or 5. 6 go east is go back to where we started. So we've got 4, get that bite. 3, carve your initials, hoping that the plants don't eat you. Yeah, I think that'd be safe to maybe do that. Or will the coconut still drop on us? I don't know. 3, carefully. Where is Esteban? Oh, my God, you've reminded me, AD. I've got something else to show you. You all. And it involves Esteban. On the Amstrad. Oh, save state my way through Dragon's Lair again. Bloody hell, yeah. Corin, how you doing, my friend? Welcome in. 200 save states of Cauldron 2. It was 100. Don't double it. Right, so we've got 4, 3, 4, 3, 4, 3, 3, 3, 4, 3. 3 has it. Just. I think. Carve your initials. You take out your knife and proudly start carving your name. But surprise! Someone passed before you. On the bark you read 10 teeth, less than a crocodile, and it's signed AMS. Weird. Maybe it's good to remember this info. Oh! The cog said it had 10 teeth. The cog had 10 teeth. It said when we looked at it. AMS. Yes, Alan Michael Sugar. The crocodile. The croc. The croc is the mascot for the Amstrad in France. ANS is the Amstrad Nudity Society. Oh, I heard Yeddaberry formed that. Rocco, yeah. So let me make a note of this. Coconut tree had carved 10 teeth, less than a crocodile. Signed A.M.S. Sorry, my cat was making weird noises. Awesome magical system. Every day ending with a Y is a naked day. Right, okay, cool. So we didn't, at least we didn't die, and we've got a clue we can use later. Now, do we want to... Okay, chat, your choice is now 4 or 5. 4 or 5. Search the plants. 4 or 5 go north. Maybe just quick grab a drink here. Right, 4 for Yellow Bellies will search. Mike's ET 5, Corin 4, 4, 5, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. I have a feeling this is bad. Remember what he said about examine, chat? A promise of bites in series. You look around, happy to find a clue or phone chat. We found the clue already. You're not thinking, chat. Happy to find a clue. We found a clue already. Well, like just plants and a huge palm tree and a promise of bites in series. And you have the strange thing, this jungle whispers a secret. I think we've already found the clue. I think if we search again, we're going to find death. But you voted for. I think we're going to find death. Plants just want to nom 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 nom. I think so. Most people voted for though, so I'm going with the chat. But I'm still curious. Alright, here we go. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. Yeah. Somehow I feel like we've flown on Ryanair to get here as well. Alright, here we go. 4. You lift the leaves. I told you. Error. A squadron of tiger mosquitoes appears. Helmets on. Walkie-talkies buzzing. Visual talkie confirmed. Let's drain it. They charge you in delta formation, sucking your blood like a Capri Sun. Nice description, Eric. Last vision. A mosquito saluting you. Standing at attention. What's a Capri Sun? A car? You never had a Capri Sun drink before? One of those squeezy drinks. You put a straw in at the top. You go pop. But yeah, you've not lived GP, have you? Is it atoll protected? Doubtful. Oh, those. Mostly kids have them, don't they, really? Orange juice in a bag. Yeah, it's more like one that... Get the material those drinks are made out of. It's kind of like a... It's not a plastic, is it? Capri Suns? But anyway. Rex. Right. For a carton of Ribena. I did love Ribena when it was made of sugar. Now it's just like... it just tastes of like fake artificial sweetener. Sad. I did love Ribena back in the day. Right, so we build a sandcastle. Examine it. Rub it. Make Ribena great again. We don't do anything else there. Take it and explore the area. We can zip through to where we were. We went where? Go west. And this time, the only other option is we go north to a new area. What? You make your way towards the north. Well, you try. The plants are so dense, they look like a Black Friday line. You push, you force, schlack! A vine detaches, wraps around your neck, and hoists you up like a ham on sale. Nature, sometimes, is not cool. You can still get bottles of sugared Rubens. Oh, Ribena, you mean? Yeah. It's got a gold cap, not a blue one. I've not seen it anywhere. I'll have to have a look for that. Ah, looks like we're just hanging around, waiting to die here. Ewok on a rope. Start off. Game is evil. I love it, says Lee. It's a game I could play with your kid as well, actually, if you've got kids. Right. Right, we need to examine it. Rub it. Take it and explore the area. What I might do is take a save from after carve the initials on the tree. I don't know if you have to do all this to trigger something later in the game. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go back east. You would rub Zypho and wash haze. So what I'm going to do, chat, is I'm going to take a snapshot here. Hexapucchu 1. Just to save time having to reload and go back through everything. So we've taken a snapshot here. Okay, so we don't have to reload everything. So now, what I'm going to do is, I want to press 2 to go north, I think. Alright. Right, we'll go from here, and we can vote on what we do next here. Hello, Magic Knight, how you doing? You're in lovely Edinburgh. Oh, what are you doing up there, mate? Anything exciting and interesting? Welcome in, sir. Welcome in. Right, hang on. This game is like a choose-your-own-adventure book, but on the Amstrad. And chat's voting. But I was Zypho, as far as I'm aware, you don't have to repeat everything each time, just so long as you got the info you noted. It also doesn't change between one game and the next, to the best of my knowledge. Thank you, Fenrir. Okay. So I don't need to do a reload then. Okay. Right, you stand in the middle of a clearing. To the left stands an Inca statue. To the right, a cave entrance with uncertain access. What do you do? We can go further on north with 1. 2 takes us back south, so we don't want to do 2 yet. 3, climb the cave. Looks like we can't do that. That would be a waste of time, 3. So don't do 2 or 3, chat. We could try 3, but I think we'd be wasting our time. 4, examine. I think we should just do that anyway. So actually, don't vote, chat, yet. 5, talk to the statue. 6, look into the pile of stones. So what we're going to do, we just do examine first. that's just free. We know we are safe doing examine. So read this first. You look over the field around you. The grass bends softly in the breeze, framed by dense plants that seem ready to throw you a silent challenge. To the left, the Inca statue gives a rather unfriendly grimace, as if jealousy keeping its secrets. Ooh. To the right, a cave entrance is blocked by an unstable rockfall, making entry impossible for now. It says, right. Sorry, the Incan statue on the left, rather unfriendly grimace, as if it's jealousy keeping its secrets. To the right, a cave entrance is blocked by an unstable rockfall, making entry impossible. Oh. Rocks will have snakes, methinks. Yeah. Right, so, chat. Right. Now we've done an examine. So we're only going to vote for 1 to go north. Why move on? 2, we don't want to go south yet. That'll take us back. And 3 sounds pointless. 4 we've already done. So really, are we 5 talking to the statue? Or 6 looking to the pile of stones? 3 if you want to climb this cave. So 3, 5 or 6. 3 climb the cave. 5 talk to the statue. 6 look into the pile of stones. 3, 5 or 6. If you really want to vote for 1 to go north and just ignore this screen, you can do. So we've got 6 search the stones. Manshivel 6. GP 1. Corrins changed his mind. So it does look like they're being text yellow for caution, red for danger. Could be like that. I might be Legion. Might well be. 6. We've got 6, 1, 6, 5, 5. 5 from Yellow Belly. 6, 5, 6, 1, 6. I think the 6s have it. 6 look into the pile of stones. Right, here we go. Look into the pile of stones. You attack the pile of rocks like an eager young archaeologist or a child hunting a treasure buried long ago by their dog. You flip, shift, stack, examine to finally uncover a heart-shaped stone, a slimy slug, and an empty nut. A good lesson in expectations, that's for sure. We survived. We survived. No snaky snakes. Adderall. No, that didn't work really as a pun. Never mind. You're emptying your nut, are you, Lee? Wow, the auto moderation's a bit strong tonight. Bloody hell. Heart-shaped rock? That could be interesting, but we're not seem to be able to pick it up, though. Oh, he had a belly! TMI. Rock don't hit back. So, okay. The next most voted one, I think, was 5. Talk to the statue. Hands free. Hands free if you've got a toy. How many toys do you have, GP? So, should we try talking to the statue? What's the worst that can happen? You're only saying stuff to a rock. Right, 5 it is. Talk to the statue. Talking to a statue in the field? A genius idea just after brushing a rock's teeth or teaching salsa to a compass. You stand before the statue, using your most solemn tone. "O great spirit of stone, speak!" Against all odds, the statue mutters in a rocky voice. "Ah, another nutcase. Haven't chatted in ages. Go on, I have so much to share." A chat with the statue might not be that dumb after all. Oh! Your Chiefy's right. Talk to the statue may yield great wisdom. Managers, you spoke in a band with a guy who had a pocket pussy. Oh, God. Like a fleshlight. What's the worst that can happen in a game where lying in the sun for a bit burns you alive? Yeah, true. Is that it? All right, okay. Maud! Hello, Maud. Sneaking in there. How's it going, mate? Welcome, welcome. What if we talk to the statue again? Do we get more? Oh! The statue replies, watch out, behind you! Ha! You jump so high. We get different dialogue. Try again. Your shoes are awful. There, I said it. How rude. Try more dialogue. You smell like a human. And sunscreen. Got to be climb the cave. That is all that is left here. We could try that. Want a clue? Ask my cousin, the pebble. He's just being rude now. Frozen for 1,000 years, yet I still look less stiff than you. He's just being bloody rude. I chew flint. Here's a secret. I'm chattier than your ex. That is true. Thinking about one of my exes. Bloody hell. She was a right misery. Hello, Anna. Where have you crawled and slithered out from this evening? Welcome in. Hello, everyone. I hope the night finds you all well. There is a terrible smell of poo outside my house. Oh, God. Did you cause a blockage again? My hobby, standing still. Yours, struggling. That is actually true. I saw Empires Fall. You trip over rocks. Lightning obeys all. I survived the Inca Empire and Spanish conquest too, but not sure I will survive your awkward sense of humour. I'm Inca. You're a case. One more. Your fate is written, but you haven't read it. Right. I think we've done enough dialogues here, so. Right, right, chat. Do we go north or climb the cave? Climb the cave. 1 or 3? Last vote. 1 or 3? 1 or 3? 1 go north or 3 climb the cave. We might get in the cave, or we might slip on the rocks and crack our head and get buried by the rubble. See what happens. Working well tonight, Eric, isn't it, Titan? With the chat. It's not like you can fall or anything. I think most people are going for free. We've got 3, 3, 3, 1, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. It's free it is then. Find Roland in the cave. Let's find him. The little flea git. 3. Climb the cave. With all the grace of a clumsy cat on a wax floor, you charge ahead, ready to tame those stubborn rocks. Alas, each rock you try to climb decides to live its own life. It slips, it rolls, it ignores you. You climb a bit, slip twice as much, and land flat in the grass with the grace of an oyster on a slide. Nice try, though, really. We survived! We didn't die! The game is going a little bit easier on us. Right, so that now our choice is, do we either go north or south? I'm going to make the choice for us this time, to save a bit of time. We're going to go north. South takes us back to where we started. We didn't get anything from the screen at all, really. Apart from the statue talk to us. I'm going to go north. At least we're not dead. Anna, this game is kind of inspired by those choose your own adventure books, and the chat's voting on what we do on each screen. So hope you join in and enjoy this. Hope you remember those books back in the day. Right, we're in the ruins of an ancient Inca civilization. And by the way, Anna, a lot of these choices just give us instant death, and we have to start all over again. Go now. Right, the ruins of an ancient Inca civilization. You notice inscriptions on a stone block. What do you do? And Anna, you've crawled out of a pile of those old-style McDonald wrappers. Blimey, you found them. Were they comfy to sleep in? You had a couple of those books. Oh, nice. Right, those Nightmare Choose Your Own Adventure books. Did they do a tie-in with Nightmare? Amazing. I would have loved... I don't think I had the Nightmare ones, but I had a few of them as a kid. Right, so we can either... Have we got first of all, have we got an examine? Right, so one, we can decipher the inscriptions on the stone block. Two, go south. Ignore that. That goes back to where we were. Sorry. 3, search the arch. 4, search the grove. 5, look in the pile of stones. I think this is just like a potluck one, this. Right, let me put a line in the chat. And then you can put your votes. Although Lee and Robin have already voted 1. So we want to do 1, decipher the inscriptions. 2, ignore 2. Don't vote 2. 3, search the arch. 4, search the grove. 5, look in the pile of stones. We might as well just roll a dice. 1, 1, 1, 1, 4, 1. Why don't you just start with 1? 3. That's where the cog goes. Why would the cog go in the arch? Yellowbone's going stones. Most people just had a load of 1s, yeah. Anyone have the Way of the Tiger books? I didn't know. No. What's about game books is where you're a ninja and get to choose martial arts moves in fights, among other things. Oh, that sounds cool. Has to get quite creative eventually before they start repeating themselves, I guess. So that's a nice novel thing to do. I think we're going to go 1 then. Decipher the inscriptions. You squint your eyes. You stick out your tongue. You get closer. Even try the technique of rapid blinking, but nothing. Written smaller than an insurance contract. You need a magnifying glass or eagle sight. Spoiler, you're not an eagle. You give up. No way you'll lose 2 tenths per eye for this. Right, so somewhere in this location there'll be something to make the inscriptions bigger. So we got either 2. No, right. It's either 3, 4, or 5 next. So what are we doing then? Put another line. 3, search the arch. 4, search the grove. Or 5, look in the pile of stones. Is that where the AMSTRAD game came from? It's the same name game as the books. Ah, they made a game of the books. That's pretty cool. So we got 3, 3, 3, 4, 3. Search the arch. Watch the arch collapse on their head. 3, 3. Hey, Andy. Welcome in, Mr. Hugo. How's tricks? Right, we'll go 3 then. Chiefy voted there as well for 3. Oh, did it not work? Hang on. Right, you dive under the arch, lift some stones, inspect the cracks. Nothing. No relic, no trap. Not even a Pokemon card forgotten by a Conquisitor. Nothing, nada. Expected a treasure? Wrong call. Indiana Jones is 3 kilometers to the north. So it's not 3. Now, it's probably going to be a 50-50 between 4 or 5. 4, search the grove. 5, look into the pile of stones. I think it's going to be 5, isn't it? because he would have done. We've done it 1, 2. Ignore 2 because 2 was going back south. 3, 4. Ah, yeah, we've done 1. We've done it in numerical order, haven't we? I bet you 4 killers, but we'll see. We want to try 4. Try 4, and then we know if it's death. We've not missed anything, then, have we? And then we'll try 5, perhaps. So 4 is search the grove, or 5 look into the pile of stones. Go along with Anna, serious voter. Yeah, Way of the Tiger and Avenger were both based on the Way of the Tiger books. Avenger was the first book in the series, set in the same world and everything. Oh, I had no idea. Thanks for letting me know on that, because eventually I was probably going to do a long play video of that. So we've got 4, 4, 5, 5. It's 50-50 at the moment. Anyone want to vote? Or shall I decide? Shall we search the grove? Oh, 4, 5, then 4, then 5, then 5. 5. Alright. 9. There isn't a 9. 5s have it then. Like I say as well at some point, yeah, when we get far into the game. So 5 it is. Hey! After moving enough rocks to build an Inca wall, you find a magnifying glass. An item as thrilling as a dictionary, but it could save your life. Turns out, moles hide treasures too, thanks to Indiana Jones of Cataracts, who left it here. And now we can... Oh, look, it's changed. 1 is now decipher the inscriptions. Let's go. Right, number 1. The carvings are ridiculously tiny, but with your brand new magnifier, miracle, the sacred signs appear. GAFFC. Hyphens there, I don't know if it makes a difference. GAFFC 56423. The G equals 5 or an A equals 6. F. Oh no, they're different. No. What is that? A lullaby for sleepless llamas, a playlist for some a place for sun dancing, or a lost hit for from the Andes. Who knows? I've taken a note. Don't worry. Don't worry. Right. Now, shall we search the grove? I bet this will kill us. Number 4. Gaff. It's not guff, a type of fart. It's gaff. What? Rot 5 encoding? I've not heard of that. What's Rot 5? We try number 4. I bet number 4 is going to kill us, isn't it? This will be the death. This will be the death trap on the room. Should we try number 4? Search the grove. Not Biker Grove. With OSG and Antideck. Alright, let's try it. Number 4. You push the leaves aside with admirable courage and you face a snake. We finally found the snake, Yellow Belly, that bites before you can type snake antidote into Google. Your vision blurs. Your legs get weak, and you realise maybe bushes aren't your thing. The story ends here. Snake. No steppy snack. Alright. We don't need to reload, do we, Fenrir? Because we've got the clues we need. We just have to push on by. Snakes always belong in the bush. Alright, take it. and explore the area. So we went north. Stuck to the statue. I don't know if that will trigger anything. We went north. It was fine. Alright, okay. And then we can go back south. Oh! On your way, your enhanced vision from the glass spots a tiny hairy shape. A Funutria nigriventa. If you didn't know yet, this fancy spider name means game over in 3 minutes. What, a tarantula? Is that another name for a tarantula? But thanks to your wisdom and mostly your magnifier, you dodge it and head south, alive and proud. So if we went south before we found the magnifying glass, we would have died. Anyway. Tiny hairy shape, that's me, isn't it? I wasn't going to say it. P.S. You put the magnifier back where you found it. Might help some lost adventurer like you. You grew up in Wrestle, so bushes are defo your thing. Good for you. Right. What if we talk to the statue again? No, he's just doing the same thing again. Right, okay, so we've done this area. Yeah, but you force it. Right, I'm going to take a save here, just in case. Right, and now we're going to go east to a new location, chat. Right, here we go. Right, you're at the mountain summit. A majestic waterfall flows into a high-altitude lake to the east. The water is sapphire blue. What do you do? Now, is there an exam in here before we make a decision? No, there isn't. So we can vote here. So we went east. So I'm not going to go back west. Oh, hang on. People are voting already. Hang on. I'll put a line in the chat there now. So 2, climb the cliff. Oh, not climbing Cliff Richard. 2, climb the cliff. 3, quench your thirst. Have a drink of the water, I guess. 4, fish. I assume that means go fishing. 5, dive in the water. Or 6, go through the waterfall. So 2, climb the cliff. 3, quench your thirst. 4, go fishing. 5, dive in the water. Or 6, go through the waterfall. Mate, go vote quickly. I'm just going to grab a quick drink from the fridge. I'll be back in 20 seconds. I'll let you boys and girls have a quick vote. Be right back. So, what have we got so far? 2 6s. 5 for dive. 3 is death. You reckon? 4 for Robin. 3, 5, 2, 6, 4, 3, Light your own fart to impress the natives. AMSTRAAM on the way back? I didn't know. Bit of a mixed bag, actually, this. No one's wanting to climb the cliff. Oh no, Man Shovel voted too. I think mostly we've got 6s. Interesting. You are thy dungeon man. Thank you for the £1. You are thy dungeon man.
Ye find self in yon dungeon. Ye see a scroll. Behind ye scroll is a flask. Obvious exits are north, south, and Dennis. What wouldst thou do?
North, south, and Dennis. What? What about Dennis? Thank you. What? What's Dennis got to do with anything? Les Dennis? Who's that? It was from Man Shovel. Oi, oi, shovs. Whenever I'm confused about a dono, it's usually a Man Shovel one. Pumpkins in the chat for Man Shovel. GP says this is well made. Just needs some music and sound effects. It's probably. I realised when I was saying to Eric, it could do with like some music throughout the game. It's probably a limitation of it being made in basic. You can't perhaps kind of music playing throughout it. But I did make a text adventure game which had music playing. Probably because it's having to load locations, and that's probably the problem. You can't get Ye Flask. Right. Many have entered Anna's dungeon, none ever returns. Same with GP's dungeon, I hear. Right, I think most people voted for 6. Go through the waterfall. Let's do it. Like a waterfall sound effect would lift it playing solo. True, true. Agreed. Right, 6. You really think there's a path behind the waterfall? A bit too cliche, no? But filled with hope and a good dose of wishful thinking, you take the small slippery stone path leading behind the water curtain, and then a miracle! A secret opening reveals the entrance to a cave to the east. Will you enter it? Will we enter Eric's cave? Are we going to enter Titan's cave? Yes or no, chat? Y or N? Y or N? Yes or no? Vote yeah. Y or N in the chat. Chat. The secret cave behind the curtains. The beef curtains. Of course the chat's going to enter the cave. They really did find my dungeon. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Who did that song, Maud? Chiefy says no. Everyone else so far says yes, 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 yes. Move it up first. Matron. Alright, we're entering. We survived! We survived! And we're in the cave. The same one whose song hung like a bear. What? Okay. You stand near a roaring waterfall. Behind the translucent curtain of water, a discreet cave entrance appears. What do you do? Do you go back? I think west will take us back. Bloody hell's that? Enter the cave. 2. Examine, sit down, meditate, stand under the waterfall. Right. Before we do vote anything, there is an examine. So we do the examine first. The cave mouth looks like a gaping jaw, hungry to swallow the next fool brave enough to step in. On the damp rock, you spot several graffiti. Among the classics, enter at your own risk, go away, no trespassing, and man shivel, you're gonna have to like get pronunciation right for me and translate. Cuidado con el oso. One message stands out. Alan was here. Has Lord Sugar been here? Seems to be staring at you insistently. Beware of the tiger. Is that what it means? Beware of the tiger. I've seen my own gaping jaw in a mirror. Good lord. I had to remind myself, it's TLC who did Don't Go Chasing Waterfalls. Was it really? I couldn't remember that. Si, senor. Right. Okay. Does that mean anything to here? So, do we want to 2? Right, hang on. Just need the bare necessities. Right, do we want to 2? Enter the cave. 4. Sits down. 5. Meditate. Or 6. Stand under the waterfall. Ooh. That's cavist. 2. 2. 4. 6. 5. So 2 is enter the cave. 4. Sit down. 5. Meditate. 6. Stand under the waterfall. Or 7. Go down the pub and wait for it all to blow over a nice pint at the Winchester. Right. At the moment, it's a draw. 2 2s, 2 4s, 2 5s, and 1 6. Who's going to have the deciding vote? Hannah and Manshovel want to meditate in the cave. Wow. All right, anyone else want to venture? Hang on, venture a vote. Excuse me. One more vote to the front desk, please. Thank you. Yeah. Maud 2. Enter the cave. All right. We'll enter the cave then. We're entering the cave. Is he going to be certain death? Oh! No, we survived. All right, okay. Gotta move on, haven't we? This chamber, adorned with stalactites, leads to an upper level to the west. To the east, a ledge topped by a wall. What do you do? Okay. So we've got west, north, south. There's an examine. We'll do that before voting. Climb the ladder, dig, invoke the spirit of the cave, but we'll examine first. The echo gives back a plop each step, as if the cave itself were clapping your curiosity. To the west, an old staircase cut into the rock climbs up to the upper floor. No railing, of course. To the north, a vault bristling with stalactites seems to shout, "Come stab yourself here." I think the north sounds dangerous, chat. It's in red text. It's literally saying, "Come stab yourself here." I think north would be a no-go. And that ladder to the east, heroically trying to reach a ledge where a stone wall obviously wants attention. Conclusion: the place is as welcoming as an escape room made by a sadistic mason. I think north will be dangerous, which is where the stalactites are. Literally says the description says literally come stab yourself. But there we go. Right, are we voting? 2 to go north. Hang on. All right. Where did we just come from? Right. So are we voting 1? Go west up the steps there. North. Go into the stalactites, which from the examine sounds dangerous. South will take us back to where we came from. 5, climb the ladder to that wall there. So 6, dig. Or 7, invoke the spirit of the cave. A fart. Got a 5 from Corin. He wants to climb the ladder. Mancha would like me to dig. It's my favourite Mudvayne song, Dig. I remember that song. I can't remember how it goes at all. I wasn't really a fan of Mudvayne. Sorry, Man Shovel. I think from what I remember, they were okay for the time. I didn't buy any albums or download any tracks to listen. 6. So we got 5, 6, 2, 2. 7 sounds fun. What could be the worst that happens? 2, 2, 7, 7, 6, 6. Spirit will be the tiger. That's another vote for 7. So we got 1. How many 7s? 1, 2, 3, 4. And 3 6s. Oh, and 4 6s. Oh, it's a tie between 6 and 7. Oops. I think I ought to take a save here. I'm taking a save. Right. Alright, let's try digging. Dig? Seriously? Still that obsession with messing with the ground? Where does it come from? A Trauma River sandbox badly stored? A repressed archaeological urge? Want to talk about it? No. Great. Because that cave has nothing to say, nor does the rock. Not even a worm to chat with. In short, you find nothing. Ooh, okay, so the other top vote was 7. Invoke the spirit of the cave. We'll try that. You rise up, arms in the air, possessed, gaze, and solemnly say, "O ancestral spirit of this cave, show yourself!" A solemn silence settles in. No mystic light, no voice from the depths, not even a dramatic breeze. Just a dripping sound that seems to mark your failure. Plop. Plop, plop. Congrats, you just summoned the age-old indifference of a damp rock. Brilliant. So 6 and 7 did nothing. Right, so what other votes did we have? 5, 2, 2, 2, 2. 5. Lelobelly wanted the ladder as well. Nobody wanted to go west up there. But we had loads of votes for north. You sure, chat? Do we want to revote? North goes into the stalactite cave, which Examine said was dangerous. Okay. 2, go north. Eyes fixed to the ceiling, you scan the stalactites in case one might fall as you're passing under the northern vault. Suddenly, your foot hits a treacherous stalagmite. You are delicately impaled like a skewer offered to the Inca gods. Indeed, the real danger wasn't up there, but right under your feet. Chat! I warned you! I warned you! Warned you. Got him. Spiked up the bomb. Didn't listen. You didn't listen. Oh, good humour in this. It definitely. I love it. I love it. Well done, Eric. Yeah. It's really good when you get a game of good sense of humour like that. Right. I did take a save here. I'll reload it. Now, look, chat. Look. In red text. To the north, a wall bristling with stalactites seems to shout, "Come stab yourself here." It was a big freaking clue. Big clue. And you chose 2 for north. Right, so you got, I think we've got 2 options here. 1, go west, or 5, climb the ladder. 1 or 5, chat. 1 or 5. We read it and still wanted the death. Fair enough. Fair enough. 1 or 5. So 1, go west. 5, climb the ladder. Stalagmite petting. Pegging, sorry. Stalagmite pegging. Thank you for the £1.
Tortozzo.
A tortazode. Thank you. Is that man shovel? Thank you, man shovel. Oi, oi. Cheers, shoves. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Pumpkins in the chat for man shovel. Right. I think we've got plenty of votes for 5 there. 5 from Lee, Mike 5, Super Game Reviews 5, Corin 5, Robin 5, Yellow Belly Ladder 5, Black Duke 5, Maud 5, Legion 5, Lee 5. It's 5s and 5s and 5s. Climb the ladder. You dash towards the ladder. Alas, Belly, do you lift your foot towards you? Lift your foot towards the first rung when you realise it's too short, way too short. Unless you're the short one, hard to say, but if you ever lost a fight to a stool, maybe think about it. You jump, groan, sigh, nothing works. The ladder mocks you from its ledge like a perched star refusing autographs. Maybe we come back and climb it later. We can't reach the ladder, so that leaves us only one choice. We have to go west. It kind of was in the examine that there's no handrails and stuff. Maybe we have to go back south and go a different route. But chat, I'm going to try it. We're going to go west. We're going west. Northeast wasn't an option. Oh, we survived. You're in a mysterious crypt. In the center, an offering altar with food for the gods. Is Zypho 6'7"? No, I'm about 5'10", or 5'9" to 10", or something like that. Right, we go west, north, east, examine, eat the bread, drink the vial, eat the fruits, or whistle. There's an examine option, we're doing that first before we vote. On the table, victuals that seem to have survived through the ages. A petrified loaf of bread hard as granite. A fruit basket dry as mummies. A vial of potion so shady that a chemist would say no thanks. And in red text, all seems arranged 1,000 years ago to test the naivety of hungry tourists. That is a clue. Red text. We don't eat or drink any of that shit. Pardon my French. And yet, like Alice in Wonderland, but Peruvian style, you feel an irresistible urge to taste. This is big clues, chat. I don't think we should 5 eat the bread, 6 drink the vial, or 7 eat the fruits. But maybe you might want to vote that. Yeah. Thank you, Legion. Nice songs. Right. Where did we come from? We came from... We went west, so... We don't want to go east, because that'll be going back. So, chat, either vote 1 to go west, 2 to go north, 5 eat the bread, 6 drink the vial, 7 eat the fruits, or 8 whistle. We can whistle, apparently. Would you now, GP? So, west 1, 2 north, 5 eat bread, 6 drink the vial, 7 eat fruits, or 8 whistle. Some voted 7 there. 8 whistle, 8 whistle, 8 whistle, 8, 8, 8. Yeah, what's the harm in whistling? What's the harm in whistling? We've got a whistle. Alright, then. You whistle a cheerful tune. Nothing happens, except a distant stalactite that seems to roll its eyes. At least you livened up the cave. So, nothing happened with whistling. Alright, if you want to re-vote then. Re-vote. Quickly then. Line in the chat. 1 west, 2 north. 5 eat bread, 6 drink the vial, 7 eat the fruits. I think we're not doing any of the eating or drinking or eating the fruits, are we? Right. In Nightmare, you start losing health near food. Ah. Yeah, 1. I mean, it's just really got to choose between, are we going west or north, really? It's a 50-50. So it's either 1 or 2, really. And 2, 1, 1, 2. It's a 50-50. Should we just try west? Okay. 1. Right, we're going west again. Oh, not doing it in the game. West. Oh, oh no, this doesn't sound good. You head west. No sooner have you crossed the threshold that the ground, weakened by ages, gives way beneath your feet. You fall several meters down a narrow, rocky passage. After chaotic descent, you land outside the cave in the middle of nature. Are we dead? Oh, we're here! Oh, we came out the cave! We survived. Almost an ooh, nasty Legion. Yeah. Talk to the statue? No, he's just doing the same shit again. Nothing in the pile of stones. Can we climb the cave? Not this time. Will we go back round? Can we just go back round again? What happens if we climb the cliff? I'm just going to try climbing the cliff here. See what happens. You climb and climb and climb and still climb. Well, in your head. In truth, you've been stuck on the same rock for 10 minutes, sweaty and grasping. Exhausted, you give up, going back down the mighty 1.5 meters you had painfully climbed. Nothing happened. All right, we'll go through the waterfall. Yes. All right, there we go. Hey up, Ferg. How you doing, matey? Welcome in. Zypher, again, not going to spoil, but do you want me to shout up if I think you're going to miss something important? Save hunting back for it later. Yes, just go, oi, Zypho! Yeah. We haven't stood under the waterfall. Does that do out? I'm going to do that just in case we missed something here. That's the only thing we didn't do here, apart from sit down or meditate. We took a save. So I'm going to choose 6, stand under the waterfall. Braving the humidity, you slip behind the curtain of water. A powerful feeling. It's like Mother Nature hosing you down herself. What? You come... What? Like Mother Nature having a pee over you or something? I don't know what the Eric's go for there. You come out drenched, like a used tea bag, but also with a sense of purpose. Not sure what purpose, though. Alright. We didn't die. We didn't die. Do we want me to try sitting down and meditating? Or shall I just move on? Never open a door with your crotch. That's my advice. That is a top advice, Anna. And never rub another man's rhubarb either. Oh, Fenrir says about do something with the vial in that room. Okay. I'm going to go through the cave. And we'll go back and go west. We're going to drink the vial. Breast is best, says Yellow Belly. So we want to try drinking the vial. Okay. Drink the vial. Should we try it then, chat? And note the colours. Yeah, drink the vial. If we examine it, a vial of potion so shady that a chemist would say no thanks. A petrified loaf of bread, hard as granite. Petrified means like dead, isn't it? Like been like petrified means sort of almost turned to stone. Is that old or something? A fruit basket dry as mummies. Turned to stone, yeah. Yeah. Petrify means turned to stone. What? Alright, let's drink the vial then. You uncork the vial. A scent of fermented cactus tickles your nose. You swallow and trip into a technicolor dream. Flashes of colours follow. Oh! Drank the vial. Flashes... I want to make a note of this. Flashes of colours follow. Green, red, blue, black, green. When you come back to yourself, you're soaked, shivering, convinced the rock has a sense of humour. I don't know what that was, but that was some good stuff. Wow. So we note down those colours in order. Right, we're going to have a puzzle to solve later on, aren't we? Wow, we just had like an acid trip, yeah. Did you say we have to do something in the bread as well, Fenrir? I doubt we have to do the bread and the fruit. like the bread is like turned to stone, and like the what was it said about the fruit? It was desecrated or something. I don't know what the other foods do. Shall I take a save here? Let's try it. Eat the bread. You bravely bite the loaf and your teeth are the first to explode. The bread stays intact. Your ego crumbles like a soggy biscuit. GP knows all about a soggy biscuit. You know, sorry, GP. No more GP jokes and bullying. You will only trigger a prophecy. He who bites the bread of time will only get shame and ancient pain. Pathetic. You put the loaf back while planning your future dental appointment. I'm going to reload. Eat the fruits. Wish you could turn cake to stone. Fair enough. Touche. Oh, can chat have some of that stuff, please? That sounds like fun for a Friday night, definitely. Eat the fruits. You go for the banana, mummified since the golden age of human sacrifices. One bite and BAM! Your tongue swells like a balloon, your eyes go wild, and you wiggle like a possessed puppet before ending up asphyxiated on the cold cave floor. Moral of the story, the Inca banana is not your totem fruit. Game over. That's cyberbullying. I'm sorry, GP. Right, okay. So, only thing left to do then is go north. Right. You're in a narrow gallery. A stone wall decorated with a grimacing face blocks the way north. What do you do? So we just came from... We don't want to go south. We got an examine, so we'll do that. We could go east, examine, rest, stick your tongue out, shout a mystic word, or urinate. Let's examine first. You look closely at the place. This tunnel is not just a simple corridor swept by wind. The face carved in the north wall looks too detailed to be just decoration. Okay. This text is in red. There's something we can do here. Its nose sticks out oddly. Maybe it's a clue or just an Inca with a big nose. Ugh. Also, if you look well, it seems to be sticking out its tongue. This detail puzzles you. A coded message? 1,000-year-old joke? Or just a playful sculptor with too much time on hand? This detail puzzles you in red. It's a puzzle, right? Maybe? Hey, Retro Hangout! How you doing, Sibby? Thank you, Fenrir. That was really helpful. Yeah, and also, we're getting on a bit in time here. I've got another game to look at, and I want to get to people's game requests as well. Pull his finger. So, we don't want to go south here. So, we can either go... Right, let's put a line in the chat for voting. We can either go 2, east. 4, take a rest. 5, stick your tongue out. 6, shout a mystic word. Or 7, urinate. God, everyone's going to vote 7, aren't they? It's going to go south, all right, 7. Piss on it. Everyone wants to know what's going to happen when we pee on it, don't we? Okay. Sorry, Lee. You'll be back. You'll be back in a second. All right, we're gonna urinate on it. Sorry, I didn't get much sleep today. Apologies. Right, okay. Number 7. You decide to pee with the determination and maturity that defines you. We're all mature here. That is, aiming at the mouth of the carved face in the wall. Since you're here, might as well have fun. Surprise! Your stream instantly turns into a steam column on contact with the wall opening. Either you have pyrotechnic skills, or a mysterious heat source is boiling behind the wall. Now, hey Craig, how you doing, my friend? We haven't got to Svellas yet, Craig. There's something mysterious behind the wall. Right, sorry about that, chat. Right, so, okay, revoting then. I think no one else voted for anything else there. Nothing happens, though, essentially, I think, here. So, do we want to go east? 2, east. 4, take a rest. 5, stick your tongue out. Or 6, shout a mystic word. Let's see. Welcome in, Craig. How? Oh, yeah, you went to see, what was it? Pulp Fiction at the cinema. Your cinema was re-showing Pulp Fiction. Hope you had a good time, matey. Yes, that's right, Chiefy. We could stick our tongue out, like at the same at the statue. What have we got there? So, 7. We've already done 7, Man Shovel. Mike CT 6. Legion 6. 6. 6. 5, 5, 5, 5. 5. Golden Shower the Bugger. We just did that, GP. Shout a mystic word. I think it's a mixture of both. Stick your tongue out. Let's try that then. You face the carved face, and in a burst of great maturity, stick out your tongue too. Nothing happens, except a big moment of loneliness. But who knows? Maybe somewhere in a parallel world, another statue answers you. All right, then. Let's try shout a mystic word, because you voted for that pretty unanimously as well. Sesame, open up! Alas, this is neither the time, nor the civilization, nor the right voice. Your shout triggers an old Oh! Your shout triggers an old mechanism creaking to life. A geyser of hot mud bursts from the carved face's mouth. You are now thoroughly covered and mostly very dead. Who thought that was going to kill us? Last thoughts, I knew I should have tried abracadabra. We're dead! That boils your piss. Good lord. A geyser of hot mud burst from the carved face's mouth. The clue was the boiling pee. It was. Yes, when we peed on it, our pee boiled, didn't it? And steam rose from it. So something was boiling behind the statue. How would we know shouting would have triggered the mechanism? It was noise triggered. We did urinate on it. Man, Shiver, you missed it. We peed on it already. Wait, did you go away from the stream for a few minutes or something? Right, reload. Right, we drink the vial. Did that. We need to go north. Oh, it's gorgeous graphics. A Titan. Eric Cubizolle's done it. He's done loads of graphics and stuff for loads of new AMSTRAD games recently, over the last few years, actually. 4, take a rest. Or east. So that's your choices. Right, so we go, either go... Hang on, did we just go... Yeah. 2 for east or 4 for take a rest. Should have urinated again. Oh, do you mean to go twice in a row? You mean, man, shovel? Three twos. Three twos so far. Okay. All right, all saying to go east. Okay. Right, okie dokie. Oh, okay. Yellow Belly, I'm off to bed. I'm nodding off. Catch the other game on the replay. Night is over. Hey, no worries, Yellow Belly. Thanks for sticking around with us tonight. Been with us a while tonight. Don't blame me, man. It must be like, it must be like 20 past midnight where you are, right? So, take care, mate. Night. Good seeing you as always, dude. Rock on, my friend. Take care. Have a great weekend. Right. In this vast cavity, a gigantic hole splits the floor. Do you know what? I'm going to take a save here. I think we need to crack on. We're getting quite late. To the north and west, 2 passages invite you forward. What do you do? There is an examine, but it's examine the whole, which is a specific part of the screen. So I'm going to let the chat vote. Hang on, which direction did we just come from? I can't remember. Throw you what down gigantic hole. Hello, Flibble. Welcome in. Did we just... What direction did we just come from? I forgot on the last screen. Okay. Forgot. Think it was east, wasn't it? So we don't want to go back west. So we want to either you can choose from 1 north, 3 examine the hole, 4 dance around the hole. That sounds a bit daft, doesn't it? 5 whistle again. 6 throw a stone into the hole. Craig wants me to dance. Legion 5 whistle. 6 throw stone into the hole, says Anna. Robin says 4 as well. Bloody hell. 2 votes for 4. 3 votes for 4. Arnie wants me to investigate the hole. Hello, Nenko. How are you doing? Nice to see you again. How's things, Nenko? Oh, my. We got... Oh. Another vote for throw a stone in the hole. We'll try and cheer you up, Flib. I know why you're feeling a bit meh. So I'll try, hopefully we'll take your mind off things. This daft game. It's like, I think you know what the stream's about and what this game's about tonight, Flib. Like those, it's like choose your own adventure books. Anna's farting vine into a bucket and kills us all. And now finding filling with holes. I'm glad to hear that, GP. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to be of service. 4 and 3. I think we've got 6, 6, 6. And we had a few 4s as well. So 3 6s, 3 4s. Blooming heck, chat. It's a 4 and a 6. Alright, okay. Dances around the hole naked, chanting demonic verses. You want me to dance around the hole? Right. 4. Your TikTok choreography was almost flawless until your bouncy moves triggered Vibrations that shook a big rock loose. Squirk! You're now part of the floor. We knew that was going to happen. We knew we were going to be deaded from that. This game is evil. You could tell that was going to happen. There, deaded. Right. I took a save here because we got quite far. Throw a stone into the hole was the other one you mostly voted for. So we're going to go throw a stone into the hole. Probably, I assume we do this from distance and nothing's going to hurt us, right? We're just going to hear how it echoes and bounces around in it. Or how deep it is, right? So 6, throw a stone into the hole. Like an athlete ready to throw the discus, you take a run up and hurl the rock with all your strength down the hole. Let's say, not very far, but enough to awaken a whole army of bats sleeping peacefully inside. They swarm at you and drain all your blood. What? Blood type B positive. Their favourite menu. What the hell? Tortathode. Zypho throws rock, bats order takeout. Basically, yes. You throw a stone, but Anna throws it back at you. Perhaps you did dance the Macarena around the hole. Oh, Black Duke! With the 464. Thank you, Black Duke.
Just getting the 464 inches, enjoying watching this playthrough.
You were getting 464 what? Ah! 464 in! The text to speech read out 400, just getting the 464 inches. Sound like you were getting 464 inches of... Anyway, this made me laugh. Thank you, text to speech. Enjoying watching this playthrough. It's cool, isn't it? It's nice having a bit of chat participation tonight. Thank you, Black Duke, for the very, very kind and generous 464. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Very, very kind of you, especially after last week as well, my friend. I've not forgotten that. Thank you very, very, very much. Thank you. All right, thanks everyone giving him bananas. So, we are left with go 1 north, 3 examine the hole, or 5 whistle. I'll put a line in the chat. It's 1 or 3 or 5. Pretty sure. Yeah, because we came in from going east in, so it's not 2. It's 1, 3 or 5. 1 to go north, 3 to examine the hole, or 5 whistle. Mike wants me to 3 examine the hole. Mike Phillips wants me to whistle, 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 whistle. 5 examine the hole. 5 is whistle. Retro hangout. 3 examine. You know how to whistle, don't you? And also, I can do the loud whistle. I'm going to be quite... I can do it. My mouth's quite dry, though. Hey, Mabs, how you doing, my friend? I think 5's got it. Ah, no. Oh, yeah, you're going to screen cap that, aren't you? So I'm not going to try it. I can do the loud whistle. Right, let's whistle then, seeing as we're talking about it. Okay, you're whistling. Why not? The echo bounces in the cave once, twice, 3 times. Huh? The third echo seems to come from a hollow wall. Or maybe it's just a gaping hole in the floor. At least now we know the hole is deep. That's something. Oh, the whistle. As meant we've investigated the hole. We probably don't need to examine the hole. Hey Mark, welcome in, Mr. Wheatley. This game is a bit frustrating hard, but 10 out of 10 for graphics and atmosphere. Hats off to the creator. I remember the Choose Your Own Adventure books fondly. I've still got all my Final Fantasy books. Oh, excellent. I bet that might be worth a bit now. I don't know. The original ones. CPC game reviews can't whistle. Oh, Life is a hetero. He would never. Thank you, Cheapy. Right, so we're left with go north or examine the hole. 1 or 3. I think we should leave 3. We've already examined the hole. And we know the bats are down there. The whistle has examined the hole and let us know it is deep. And we already know the bats are down there. But 1 then, yeah. Hey, welcome in, Smoothie. How you going, Milk? Yeah, we got Beat the GP back in the chat. Some of the later Fighting Fantasy books like Mage Hunter are worth hundreds. Really? No option to take a dump down. No. Let's go north. Let's go on. Oh, we finally get to do the other side of the disc. Oh. Insert side B. Now moving on. How you doing, Mr. Malk? Hope you're doing well, mate. I love the humour in this game, Malk. It's quite sarcastic and sarky. Right. Cave. Stone wall and mechanism. Where nature meets human genius. What do you do? Search the stone wall. Operate the lever. Examine north, south, or west. So we've got an examine. We'll do the examine first. You carefully observe the mechanism. A lever connects to huge, heavy stones hanging from the ceiling by an ingenious system of pulleys. Let's be honest, it doesn't feel very safe. Ooh, that's in red text. Fine craftsmanship signed by the ancient Incas without a doubt. Right. Taking a save here because we swapped discs. There's no option for urinate on it, sadly. Right, so I'm going to put a line in the chat and you're going to vote on the option. That's how it works. Yeah, Mabs, 2 sides of a disc. Right. Search, so we can do 1, search the stone wall. 2, operate the lever. 4, go north. Hang on, which way did we enter here? Frick. Came in north, didn't we? So we don't want to go south. That will take us back out again. Or west. So 1, search the stone wall. 2, operate the lever. 3, we've done that. 4, go north. Or 6, go west. So it's either 1, 2, 4, or 6. I think we should probably search the stone wall. What's the harm in that? 1, 1, 1, and 2, 2, 2, 6, 3. We've done 3. Oh, we've already done 3, Mabs. That's fine. We've already done 3. Just have that up on screen. Yeah, there's a few 1s there and a few 2s. Let's search the stone wall. And then we'll do 2. You run your hands over the stones, scratching, checking each gap with the care of a house fairy in full cleaning frenzy. Verdict: a nice thick layer of dust. Thanks to the allergy. One odd detail: A spot where the stone looks way more worn out, as if it'd been moved. So, happy to scrub an Inca wall. Monodita. A spot where the stone looks way more worn out, as if it had been moved. I thought I heard something. Yeah, there's a fair amount of twos and stuff there as well in the chat. So operate the lever. It did say it could be dangerous. Rub it. Alright, let's try it. Done the lever. To your great surprise, the hanging stones don't come crashing onto your shiny skull. They slowly go down, acting as counterweights. A stone wall section slides upwards, revealing a path to the east. Without wasting a second, you slip right through before it closes again. Oh! Funny how the Pet Shop Boys went from yay go west to everything is crap here. Can't blame them. Whoa! A strange console stands before you. 6 massive blocks forming a kind of keyboard. What do you do? Indiana Zypho. There's a spiral, triangle, snake, domino, lightning, hand. Now we play Mahjong. The statue mentioned something about lightning. When we talked to the statue, he mentioned something about lightning. That's the only thing I can think of. There's something about the lightning. Did he say snake and lightning hand? What's that, Black Duke? Snake and lightning hand. Why do you think that? A strange console. It's a GX4000. Don't forget to look at your notes you looked at earlier. Oh, we had numbers, didn't we? 5, 6, 4, 2, 3. Ah. 5, 6, 4, 2, 3. So that'd be lightning, hand, domino, triangle, snake. Let's do examine first. Mysterious symbols mark the blocks. Time and moisture have smoothed their surface, but signs of wear suggest they've been used many times. A breath of cold air flows through the gaps. You place your hands on a key, sinks down slightly, and a low sound echoes deep into your chest. This organ is not just for show, it may be hiding a secret. This organ is not just for show, GP's Willie confirms this flip. So we got the number earlier of 56423. But it also had GAFFC as well. With the number, with the letters. Hey, good night, Mike ZT. Good to nacht. Take care. I could try it. I mean, it might kill me. I don't know. So I'll try this. Take a cheeky snapshot. I took one not long ago. So 5, 6, 4, 2. Just pause my music there. What's this? 6 blocks vibrate as one and echoes across the cavern. Do 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 do. The final note fades away and then a heavy silence settles. Suddenly a low rumble. The stones tremble. Dust falls from the ceiling and you realise with a smile that you've just impressed Steven Spielberg himself. A section of wall slides aside, revealing a path to the south. You take it without hesitation. You stand in front of a wall with a strange Inca mechanism. Everything here reeks of high tech. What do? You press stone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh! Let's examine. 5 orifices light up in red, blue, or green, depending on your manipulations. You've seen this somewhere before. Yes, it's coming back to you. An old Mastermind game. Human sacrifice version. A hunch tells you the right combination will unlock a secret passage, but how many tries before the curse strikes? If you found a clue on your adventure, now is the time to use it. Ooh. What's the Mastermind game? I forget what type of game it is. A close encounter with Zypho puts the willies right up here. Hell. Hey JC, welcome in, JC. How you doing? Watch yourself in the south, says AD. No gravy and too many knives. Hey, hello again, AD. How you doing, matey? Might be the colours in the right order, yeah. We got the colour thing. How do we start off? We've got a choice of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So how do you play Mastermind, Sibby? You've played it. At the moment, all I've got a choice is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In Mastermind, the first go is just a guess. Okay. Does it matter then? So I just choose any number? I just go in the middle and choose 3? I mean, how do you play Mastermind? I don't... What was the point of the game? Ugh. Pick up. I can get back here. I suppose I can. Push your button, see what happens. Alright, okay. Let's go for 3. Red. Right, okay. 5. 4, 2. Okay, now what? Well done, you got nothing right. Is that in this? Remember that trip you had earlier? Colours in the right order. Green, red, blue, black, green. Yes. Maybe place the colour code in the right order from left to right, but it's just a... No, make that colours sequence. Yeah. You have a guess, then it tells you how many are right. Where does it tell you how many are right? I didn't see anything. Well done, you got nothing right. Where is it telling me how many I've got right? So I remember the colours from the vial. And the colours were green, red, blue, black, green. Press 1 until red. Well, the first one was green. Oh. Oh, I got it. Got it. Right, understood. I didn't know that I could then, like, so I didn't realise I could cycle through the colours. Alright, I'm there. We got there. We got there. It's alright. Ding dong! All orifices, beg your pardon, light up like a Christmas tree on acid. You enter the right code. A dull noise sounds, and the south door slides open with elegance, or at least as elegant as a ton of granite can be. The way is clear. We can go south. Let's go south then, chat. Oh, there's that ladder. Right, we go west, north, east, examine, snatch a crystal, take a selfie, attempt a moonwalk on the ledge. Hey, there you go, Smoothie. Let's examine first. Right, you squint, frown, and strike the serious pose of someone at an ancient geology oral exam. Gold, iron oxide, cobalt oxide. Nope, not an energy smoothie recipe, but a wall packed with minerals. So much magnetic matter, you could almost store a 1,000-year-old secret. Or maybe some precious data on the sly. Oh. And he said smoothie in the game as well. Yay! It's the smoothie screen. So we came from going south, so we don't want to go back north again for now. Now we go west east. So 5, snatch a crystal. Chat. You're gonna vote now. Then I go 1 west. 3 east. 5, snatch a crystal. 6, take a selfie. 7, attempt to moonwalk on the ledge. I think take a selfie's harmless, isn't it? You want me to do a moonwalk? I'll take a snapshot before I do that. Nice geodes. Let's die again. Alright, I'll take a snapshot and then we'll do the moonwalk. Just for the lols. Right, attempt to moonwalk on the ledge. You got a flair for drama or maybe just recklessness. The ledge, bumpy and unstable, is no dance floor, but no matter. You step back, arms semi-graceful. Eyes to the sky and launch into a bold moonwalk. Result, half a slip, a knee twist, one could call creative, and a final pose, clinging to the wall with the grace of a llama caught in an avalanche. A lizard watches you. He's torn between admiration and denunciation to the police. We survived! We survived! What about 6, take a selfie? Just try this. Can't believe we survived the moonwalk. What the hell? Right, selfie. You pull out your ancient phone and pose with your best angle in front of this old wall. Click, flash, and then miracle. The light from the crystals gives you a radioactive yet flattering glow. A little epic mist filter later, and you've got the perfect pic. Until you zoom in and notice just behind you a lizard sticking out its tongue with smug elegance. Congrats. You just snapped the first ever geo selfie bombed by a snarky reptile. Instagram isn't ready. Neither are you. Right, are we going to snatch a crystal? You're a lizard, Harry. Not only have you moonwalked, but you've got a selfie with a rude lizard. Wow. Okay. Cheeky lizard. Did you mean David Icke, GP there? Lizard reminds you of. Still better than your moonwalk. Have you been practicing it for years, movie? Are we going to snatch a crystal? We've got to try snatching a crystal, haven't we? Too tempting not to. I'm not even going to ask for votes on this. Flibble and Maud voted for it anyway. Alright, 5. We're going to snatch a crystal. Like a bargain bin Arsène Lupin. I don't know who that is. Do you know who Arsène Lupin is? You steal a crystal with flair. One more tacky gem for your shelf, right next to the golden resin bust of David Hasselhoff you secretly worship. But a cold sweat runs down your spine. What if it's kryptonite? Then you relax. No danger. You're about as super as a Monday morning. You could do it, depends on the surface. Alright, nice movie. They said there was something hidden in there. But there's nothing else to do on this screen. Like something like hidden data in there when we examined it. Where is Richard O'Brien? Oh, it's like the Crystal Maze, yeah. Right, are we going west or east then, chat? Hey, Salty! How's your pasta, mate? Welcome in. Cheeky GP. It doesn't matter anyway, does it? It's one or the other. So let's just go one west to start with. No point in voting. One's as good as the other. Oh, we've gone back down there. Brick. We've got to go back round. So don't go west there. What did we do here? Was it? Is this the right way? Oh, arse. Hang on. So I went... Hang on. If I went 2 west... But the direction's the wrong way round. I went west and go west again. Takes us back. It's a bit odd. Should be east. Alright, north... operate the lever. We've gone east here. Oh, I've got to do this again. Right. Because you can't climb up the ladder. Green, red, blue, black. Go south. Right, let's take a save here. Right, so we went west. We came from the north. Now we're gonna go east. Oh, what the fart's this? You're standing in front of a wall of carved stones. 4 orifices could fit the gear found on the beach. What do you do? Insert the gear into orifice 1 or 2 or 3 or 4. 5 go back west or 6 examine. Right, let's examine. Examine the orifices. Above each one you notice notches in various numbers. Is it a code, an adornment, or how many times the Incas lost at Minesweeper? You must refer to the gear. Its weight, its age, its number of teeth. Whatever it is, you must choose wisely or pray really hard. Oh, there's a visual clue on the screen then. Oh yeah, 10 teeth. Remember he said 10 teeth at least twice. The coconut tree had carved 10 teeth less than a crocodile. And when we examine the cog, it said 10 teeth and it weighs 800 grams. And it's just 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10! It's number 4, isn't it? You agree, chat? Does this save you progress? I think, like, sort of. Yeah, kind of salty pasta. Nice cozy text adventure sesh. Kind of. It's more like this game is inspired by the Choose Your Own Adventure books. You know, the ones you had as a kid in the 80s. And they're back, actually, under a new company, but still doing Choose Your Own Adventure and republishing the old books as well. Inspired by those. Yeah, we're going to do 4. I took a save before I got here anyway, didn't I? Yeah, so let's go. Number 4. Orifice is not the right word. Hello, Anthony. I think could we be about to complete the game? Don't know. Let's find out. You slide the gear into the slot with 10 notches, the exact number of teeth on the artifact. After a promising click, the gear starts spinning in its housing. A stone turns, and surprise, an old computer appears. No, you're not dreaming. Before you stands a computer. Total anachronism in the heart of the temple. What do you do? 1. Press the escape key. 2. Type the cat command. 3. Retrieve the gear. Or 4. Examine. I think we should examine. Always examine first. That's what we've learned. Wait. Yes, you remember now. This machine looks a lot like an AMSTRAD CPC 6128. The one you got for Christmas back when you were a kid. What if that gear was really an ancient floppy disk? What do we do with them? Right. Welcome in, Anthony. I hope you're doing well. So 1, press the escape key. Might not be, I don't know. We want to escape, do we? I don't know. 2, literally escape to escape. I don't know. 2, type the cat command. 3, retrieve the gear. Oh, right. Sort the computer with a C64. Get out. Get out. Does this mean we're getting a Rygal's Revenge long play? And you can get out with Smoothie as well. Hang on, Flibble, why have you timed out Smoothie? Oh, it's a joke. Alright, okay. So, what are we doing then? Cat in it. 2 vote, 1 Flibble voted for Cat. Black Duke as well. Legion 2. Yeah, for that joke. Oh, right. That's why he's only 10 seconds. Right, okay. I thought for a minute you had actually banned him. We had someone get accidentally banned last night, so I was like, my heart was like, oh god, oh no, not again. Flibble is evil. We went to evil Flibble mode. Right, yeah, 2. Cat command then. We vote in 2 chats. Any more votes in the chat? 1, vote type 1 if you want to press the escape key. Type 2 if you want the cat command. 3 for retrieve the gear. I'm following your directions, chat. Socky Pass Fakey 2, Craig of 2, Anna 2, Robin Hook 2, Black Duke 2. Yeah, okay. CPC Game Reviews 2. Seems sensible. Disc is in there, apparently. GP2. Hello, Music Man. Welcome in. Maud wants to retrieve the gear already. What the? Inca-trad 16K microcomputer. Version 0.1. Copyright 984 AD. Inca-trad Consumer Electronics PLC and Locomotive Software Ltd. Basic 0.1. There's Barbarian, Grisel, Renegade, Disco, .basic, and Ikari.bin. Type the name of the program to run. Seriously? Hey, OSG. Welcome in, mate. How's it going? Which game are we trying? No, I better take a save here, just in case. Gotta be disco, isn't it? Oh, what's this? Disco is on the screen. And Hex Editor with a familiar look. The software is waiting for a value to be entered. What do you do? Press a random key. 2. Search on Google. 3. Examine. 4. Panic. 5. Enter a value. Let's examine first of all. While analysing hex codes, a detail phrases you. The word boom followed by time and 2 years. Suddenly becomes clear it's a countdown to a disaster planned by the Incas centuries ago, ending in just 2 years. This must be stopped or at least delayed. Do not mess this up. Two years. Boom time. 2 years. So it becomes clear. It's a countdown to a disaster planned by the Inca centuries ago, ending in just 2 years. Oh yeah, because we're currently. I remember at the start it said the story. Currently, we're in the year 2026. So disaster is planned in 2028. Don't mess this up. Okay. Time prior boom. So we've got to stop the whatever they've got a bomb they've got a bomb that's gonna go off. Excited with familiar look. The software is waiting for a value to be entered. What do you do? Let's take a save it. I think this is probably the end of the game, chat. We could search on Google. Press a random key. That's how I made Amiga intros for my channel originally in Hex Editor. Nice. So how would we stop the bomb going off? We can edit the number of years. I mean, we could put 99 years, and that would just delay it for 99 years. But how would we stop it permanently happening? Right. Typical, an Amstrad destroys the world. 5. Set value to 99. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Change O2 to FF or something, I suppose. FF equals no data, so could work, but I'm hoping a not would make me laugh. But minus years. How do you do that in hex in this one value? I can change this one value, which will time prior boom 2 years. Time prior boom. FF is 255. Guess we are Googling it. Should we search on Google? You pull out your smartphone and load a single bar of signal and load CPC Power's website. It reads CPC 464 RAM for 64K, processor Z80, clock speed 4 MHz, palette code 27, high score in Grisel. Yeah, that is the high score. For 225 lives, replace XX with FF in the sequence 3EXX32. Hardware sprites and CPC 61280. Keyboard test call BB06. There must be something useful in here somewhere. Ah. Yeah, FF. FF is FF. We'll put FF then. Enter a value. Well played! By replacing the value with FF for sakes. Very good. That's 255 in decimal. You delay the countdown. Humanity just earned 255 more years. You can now leave this place with a light heart and a sense of duty done. Oh, I think we just beat the game. Well done, Explorer! You survived all the traps, solved the riddles, and revealed the Inca's best kept secret. Not bad for a vacation, huh? But no time to rest. Your notebook is calling. Humanity must learn what you've just seen. You sit down, pen in hand. Oh, incredible. I found the Inca's computer and saved humanity. By your very special reporter from deep in Peru. Lost in Peruvian jungle between the kamikaze mosquitoes and deadly rocks, I wasn't expecting to stumble upon the story of my life, and yet in the year 984, the Incas, thought to be busy carving llamas, weaving ponchos, and inventing quinoa, were in fact tech geniuses beyond belief. Their masterpiece, AMSTRAD, a computer capable of massive calculations. A creation so extraordinary they chose to protect it with a radical solution. Any intrusion triggers a countdown to the end of the world. Guess the Incas had a flair for drama. Fast forward to 1984. During a choice trip to Peru, one Alan Michael Sugar stands familiar, stumbles upon Hexapucchu and steals the blueprints of the IncaTrad. These documents became the foundation of his future AMSTRAD CPC machines. Result, the countdown starts ticking. End of the world scheduled 44 years later in 2028. During his escape, the businessman drops a gear on the beach. Fun fact, his many teeth would later inspire those famous Amstrad ads with crocodiles. What a story. What a game. 2026 present day. I'm a thrill-seeker reporter. Stumble upon this cursed year and venture into a trap-ridden Inca pyramid. Killer statues, bottomless pits, treacherous palm trees. I too face everything to reach the IncaTrad. I don't think we encountered a killer statue. Might have missed a screen. And then a miracle. With only 2 years left before the cataclysm, I hacked the system. Sure, I didn't stop the countdown. I'm no magician, but I gained 255 years. Humanity can finally breathe. So tonight, while sipping my Jack Daniels whiskey, one thought lingers. Who will save the world next time? Thank you for playing Hexapucchu, the lost city of Pachuca. Eric Cubizolle, Titan. Hey! There we go. Hurrah! Oh, that's bananas. We beat the game. Yay! So, what did we learn, says Black Duke? AMS is an immortal lizard, or he stole the CPC from the Incas. I think the latter. Thank you for the GGs. You sit down, penis in hand. Thank you, pardon, flip. So we survived, but your grandkids didn't. Who said that in the chat there? Ah, OSG. Yeah, sorry. This is like watching Hayes' program. Oh, there's a message here at the end. Yay. Right. Hexapucchu was created in just 15 days. This game came from an old wish to create an adventure in the spirit of Devilry 2, which I coded in my youth back in 1989. Graphics were drawn using multipaint for pixel art and compressed with conv image CPC. The whole thing was programming basic using my modest skills. Destruction file name handcrafted with managed disc. Special effects of Pulsavonic for the music. Radodu for his tips and Demoniac for his precious help. Dear for Silver Lizard and Renard Gearing for their help with the English translation. I hope you enjoy this little adventure game. My family, Cindy, Lana, Ellie, Oki, tender thoughts to my dad. Long live the CPC! Hey! And I think that is the end. We can't go any further. There we go. Thank you, Eric. Well done, Titan. Thank you. I think we enjoyed playing that. Nice having the chat participation there. There we go. A bit of product placement at the end. A gorgeous art in the game as expected from Titan. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I want to see Eric make a dirty one. I bet you do. Yeah, that was nice. That was a nice little thing there. Very cool. Very cool. Well done, Eric. Right. Yeah, I agree for a basic game that's pretty good. Yeah, and we had fun playing it through there. Well done, Eric. I don't know if you're still watching, Titan, but thank you very, very much. We all enjoyed having a little bit of fun with that. A bit like, yeah, like the choose your own adventure stories from back in the day. So, yeah. If you could, like, maybe get some music playing throughout as we do it, that would be really cool. That would be really cool, definitely. That's my only feedback. See if that's possible with basic. I don't know if it is. Perhaps it would like it get delays of the music happening or something. I don't know. But yeah, beautifully polished graphics. Yeah. All right. Oh, sorry, chat. Sorry, I'm not bored. I only had about 3 hours sleep today. I had a lot of work going on. It's POS, says Anthony. Cool. Well, there you go, Eric. If you're watching on the replay, maybe Anthony can I help you out. He made the Bomb Jack remake recently. He might have some ideas or code for you. Who knows? Right. Okay. Let's have a look at our second game tonight, and then we'll get to some game requests. Okay, chat. Now, this is Svellas, made by Inufuto, who, what he does, he designs and makes one game, and then he, don't know how he does it, but then he ports it to, like, over 100 different computers and consoles. From anything from the Amstrad to the Spectrum, Commodore 64, MSX, BBC Micro, crazy amount of systems, loads of like really rare Japanese computers, like the Sharp MZ, like he's got the MZ 2080, MZ 800, MZ 80B, the MZ 1500, the Sharp, the X1 computer, the PC 6001, like you'll see here. So these are all the computers. Let me just take off my live chat for a sec, actually. You know, you can go over here. This is his website. He's a Japanese coder. And these are all the computers that the game gets released on. This. Maybe you can see it. The Sharp MZ 2000 computer. The Paso Pia computer. What? I've never even heard of that. The Multi-8 computer. Never heard of that. And here we go. The ZX Spectrum. AMSTRAD CPC 464. And now the AMSTRAD CPC 464 Plus, which we're looking at tonight. Enterprise 64. The PV2000. Never heard of that. ColecoVision. MSX2. Good lord. How many has he done this on? Oh my god. 113 different systems this has been released on. From the Mega Duck. The Watara Supervision. That is crazy. The Tiger Gamecom. He's done a port to this to the Tiger Gamecom. Atari Lynx. What are these? The Tandy 200. The fuck? That is crazy. The ZX81 even gets support. The Mattel Aquarius, sorry. Amazing. Wow. Anyway, let's get back to it. Engage. Not yet. No Engage port. I'm not seeing one for the Pico, sadly. But he might do. If you ask him, he might. Right, so let's get this up. I'll show you the CPC 464 version first, and then I'll do the Plus version. So, here we go. Svellas. Right. Thank you. I think Craig made this disc for me with the menu. That's very kind of you, Craig. So I'm using your disc, Craig's bar. Thank you. There are only 98 versions since... All right, really? Now 113, I think. Right, here we go. Svellas. Very simple game, but very nicely done. I think it's more of like a maze chase type of game. Now here, you get to one of these arrows, fire button and a direction. And you shift like the lifts around. But only when the direction of if there's an arrow there. Lovely 8-bit look, yeah. Simplest games are often the most addicting, yeah. Ooh, crap. And avoid the pink ghost. Once you've got all the stars, you move on to the next level. It's something like you'd find in the arcade coin ops in, like, I don't know, the early 80s. But I can't go up there. I'd have to move the lift. But I can go up and down there. Yeah, it's a nice wee little game, isn't it? I have to move the lift across there. Oh, I should have got those others. No, I could do that. There we go. Job done. Easy peasy there. I'm sure he's used this tune on other games. Yeah, I've heard this music on some of these other games before, so he's reused this music. It's a bit naughty. Oh. Duke the Ghost there. Come on. There we go. Got it. There we go. Proper score attack game. Yeah, cool, isn't it? Oh no, we've got Google Translate to do here. Thank you, Al Downcourt. Al Downcourt. What a name. Interesting.
May fine y an anagram o gemin wog. Diwed chivlai. Rodaf gliwaralachi. Toucan world.
It's Welsh. Hang on, what's this? I'll do it in here. Why have I got music playing again? Sorry.
My name is an anagram of a famous game. You tell me, I'll give you another clue. Toucan world.
It's an anagram of another famous game. Al Downcourt. Oh, is it like Cauldron 2 or something like that? Has Manshivel's birthday been mentioned? Oh no, we gotta do him a birthday sing song tonight, haven't we? Because it's his birthday on Sunday. Let's give him some pumpkins in the chat. Oh, was that Manshivel? Sorry, I've not checked my phone yet. I'm just trying to figure it out. You give me a brain teaser to do in the middle of a game. Was that you? I'm waiting for the email to come through. Thank you, Manshivel. £1 there. Is Al Downcourt an anagram of Cauldron or something like that? That's the closest I can think of off the top of my head. Thank you, Manshivel. Contra World. Oh, that's close. Black Duke. Cauldron Bloody 2. Right. And with tomorrow the next Titan CPC game, Anubis Secret. Yes, he mentioned he's had a new game coming out. He was in the stream earlier. How do I... Oh, crap. Oh, have I not soft... Oh, I thought I'd soft lock myself there. Just realised today, if Mansion ain't going to play, it will be the first time I've been at play when my mug isn't there. Oh, bloody hell, I got distracted. The trailer's on YouTube for the new game. Awesome. Hopefully I'll try and check it out before the end of the stream tonight. What did I do last time? I went round this... No, I went round the top, didn't I? That's it. And I went down... No! Oh no, I got trapped. Oh, blooming neck. Oh, Legion! Oh, mate. Oh, bless you, dude. Thank you, Legion.
Health and honor, fortune and glory.
Thank you, mate. Can we have bananas, medals, and gems, and what else you want to give, Legion? Thank you, mate. That is really, really kind of you. Thank you, Legion. Thank you for the 464 there. Thanks, Legion. Blooming heck, that's really kind of you, mate. What was it you said there? Strength and honor, fortune and glory. Are they? Thank you, Legion. Thank you. Thanks, man. We're going to do a birthday sing-song for Man Shovel after this game, chat. So, be prepared. How did I... No, I want to undo what I did there. How do I get... Like, that star is proper locked in now. I don't know, I need to get round to it now. Right. How do I... Oh no, went straight into it. Oh, blooming heck. Well, there you go. There's Svellas on the AMSTRAD CPC normal. What we're going to do now, chat, we're going to fire it up on the Amstrad Plus machine and show you it running on the Plus. Yeah, quite a clever little game there. But I don't know if you could get yourself proper soft locked, though. And whether the game has a way of getting out of it. But there we go. You go and play. You got permission from the wife. Excellent, OSG. You said you were going. So this is the Plus version, and it uses hardware sprites. Amasyfe, off to bed. Good night, Amasyfe. Take care, my friend. Have a great weekend, and we'll see you soon. Take care, dude. Take care. Have a good one. Slightly different shade on the graphics and colours. Oh, look at this. Now that's nice and smooth. As it should be. On a Plus machine. Legion top fanning at the moment. Awesome. Goodness, that's a lot faster. Smoother than Lurpak. Man Shovel second top fanny. Yes. It's good fun, this game. I suppose you could call this in like the maze chase genre. And you could see this like game fitting in like maybe in like the early 80s in the arcade coin ops. Couldn't ya? Alongside what, Lock and Chase and others of that type and all that. You have the walk animation on the sprites, says Craig. It's definitely got its cuteness and appeal. All these games are basic but proper playable. Definitely. Yeah. Yeah. I love that little car game he made. I think that was probably his best one. I think it was the most unique one I've come across from him. Felt like the most original one, if you know what I mean. But nearly all of Inufuto's games feel like they belong in like an early 80s coin-op or something like that. Really good stuff. Hey, CPC Game Reviews. Good night, Nick. Take care, my friend, and thank you for your help. What we discussed. Thanks, man. Take care. Have a great weekend as well. I think this is the level where I died at. Ah, that's what I needed to do. There you go. And I go around the top here. Yep, that's it. That's the path. Oh! Okay, good collision section there. Did Silk Song took long to be released in Duke Nukem Forever? I don't know. I don't even know what Silk Song is. Mabs. But we go around this way. Hang on. What have I done wrong here? Oh, it seems to be okay now. And somehow that ghost that's normally at the bottom is up there. JC says, definitely going to try this one. Such a cute game. It is, isn't it? No. I'm trapped. Nothing I can do. Oh. Right. I think I'll leave it there for this one. So if you want to get this one for yourself, the link is in the description of the video anyway, or stream. There you go. There's the link for this one. It's cool. Inufuto is that good? He has his own section on the Launchbox. Does he really? Wow. That's cool. For some reason it reminds me of a cross between Quick Snacks and Guzzler. I think that's a fair comparison, yeah. That little tune is a total earworm. Yeah. He needs another tune though. He's reused this one for a couple of games, I think now. But and that bonus level in Robocop 2, sort of. I know what you mean though. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This is pretty cool. Simple concept, but kind of unique, and it works definitely. Yeah, yeah. Right. Okay. So there you go. That's Svellas. Nice and smooth on the Amstrad Plus version. The CPC 464 version, the normal one, works really well too. Oh, I've got a little treat for you, chat. But before we do that, Man Shivel's birthday, isn't it, on Sunday? We're going to wish him a happy birthday now. So, actually, let me switch my setup over. I think it's this one I need. No, we'll do this one. Chat. We've got a very special birthday boy here tonight. But I'll leave it for you, Man Shovel. I think I'll get this out for you as well. Play my demo. Oh! Which one's you? Hang on. Where's the disc for it? Hang on. Which one's not yours? That's not yours. Hang on. Bumming heck. Hang on, is this not the one? Where's yours gone? Oh, God. Can't find your disc. Is that not the one? Yeah, this is the one. But it's not the right file, is it? Hang on. You want this one. God, he's a demanding bugger. Right. Right, here we go. The man shovel. Right, happy birthday, my friend. Man shovel presents for Sunday. Space to continue. Here we go. Oh. Exclamation mark birthday in the chat. Oh, he's got the GP picture tonight. There we go. We want to wish you a happy birthday, man shovel, for Sunday. Yeah, I'll get. There we go. I'll put the birthday out on. Happy birthday for Sunday. Happy birthday, man shovel. I hope you have a lovely day on Sunday. What are you going to do on your birthday anyway? I think Man Shovel made this birthday music on the Amstrad as well. There we go. I hope you had a good day, mate. I hope Mrs. Shovel treats you well for it as well. You're gonna eat some fish and chips. Sounds good. Well, that's Robin's idea. I'm going to go to relax, do some laundry, and watch the Buffalo Bills season opener. Right. Sounds good. Right, we're going to do some game requests in a second. Hold on to your request for just for a minute. I've got something else to show you. Right. Let me just take... Oh, yeah. Make sure I've got this capture ready. Right. Right, there's a certain there's a new game being made on the Amstrad at the moment, chat, and I think a few of you were a fan of this TV show and cartoon as kids in the 80s. I love this. It was one of my favourite things to watch as a kid. One of my favourite cartoons as a kid. And the man behind our first game tonight, Eric Titan Cubizolle, doing the graphics for this as well. If I just get that off for a second. Right. See if you recognise this one, chat. I hope some of you do. I love this. I can't wait for this to come out when this is finished. Right, hopefully, if I just open up a different MU here. It doesn't work in WinApe. Some of you might have seen this already going around. But here we go. See if you like this. Oh no, it did capture properly. I'm going to reset it. Recognise this tune? OSG got it. The teaser. Mysterious Cities of Gold. Look at that. Did JC, yeah. Coming soon. Little teaser. That animation. Really cool, isn't it? Isn't it wild, man? Shovel, yeah. That's so cool. I'm gonna play from the beginning for you, so you see the animation one more time. Because I'm just gonna go and grab a quick drink from the fridge. One of the coolest intros ever, yeah. I hope so too, OSG. Right. Be right back, 20 seconds. Just grabbing a quick drink. I loved this show as a kid. I don't know, when we saw it in the UK, I don't remember ever seeing the end of it. But then I saw someone type right on the internet, when they showed it in the UK, they didn't show the last episodes, and they started replaying it from the beginning or something. Remember for, when I was at uni in the early 2000s, someone was selling all the, re-recording them on VHS tapes and selling them on eBay, and I bought them. It's something like 17 hours worth. God, I never got through them. Sonic GX4000, this. Oh, and Ghosts and Goblins as well, remake. Should be coming out later this year. It's going to be a special time for the Amstrad. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I love this show. Loved it as a kid. Used to play on Saturday mornings. Was it Saturday mornings? Oh, I was in New Zealand though, right, Anthony? It's the Green Colour of Philip Schofield singing along to the theme. Right, what I'm going to do, chat, we're going to do some Amstrad game requests now. So I'm going to put your name on the wheel. I'm going to put Old Style Gaming, GP, Salt Your Pasta. I'm going to put your names there as I see them in the chat. Anthony Flack. I've got Man Shovel, Smooth MJ. If you don't want your name being put on there, just let me know for any reason. And of course, if you go to bed, let me know and I'll take your name off there. Legion, Brains Bar, 80s retro gamer, Arnie Viking, Berg, put your name on there. Mabs, oh, I'll put your name on there. Mabs KMK. Oh, Paul Henderson. Pistachio. Do you want your name on there? Get you on there. JC as well. I'll get your name there. So you're ahead of the chat. And Robin Hook, Retro Games Wiz. And Retro Bust, you still here? I'll get your name on there so you're in the chat. Right, okay, I'm gonna stop this now. Right, okay. Very cool. Very, very, very cool. Let me just get my capture back. And also the browser here so you can see it. Right, got you getting your names on there. Black Duke, yeah, I added you. About to add you now. Retro Hangout, aka Sibby. What have they added to the BZH games, Fenrir? I've not seen it. Ferg, I've got you on there. Right. Why is my name so big? Because you're 2 letters. 2 letters. That's why. I don't know why. It's fat, not fat shaming. Manshivel, you're on there. Don't worry, you're on there. So I've got OSG, GP, Salt You Passed, Anthony Flat, Manshivel, Smoothie, Black Duke, Legion, Craig's Bar, 80s Retro Gamer, Arnie the Viking, Ferg, Mabs, Paul Henderson, Pistachio, JC, Robin Hook, Retro Bus, Retro Hangout. If I've not called your name out, say something in the chat now. And also, if I have called your name out, but you don't want to be on the wheel for a game request, then let me know and I'll take you off the wheel or whatever. Okay, Trey, no worries, no worries. You just like hanging out, chilling. That's all cool. Right. GP is huge, and that's not an entendre. Hey. Promise I won't pick Bridget if I'm picked. No, I would deny it anyway. You got your pick last week, and you picked Bridget, so we wouldn't have a same game 2 weeks in a row. So yeah, if you do get picked, so you ask a game and it's been played recently, I'll politely request that you choose a different game. Okay, Arnie, no worries. I'll take you off. That's fine. That is fine. Anyway, I'm going to spin so we can get the first game up and running. If you missed out this time, I can add you on the wheel for the next game request. Because time's ticking on. We're spinning. And who's it? Oh! Oh! Oh, it's Salty! Salt your pasta. Do you have a game request at all? Salt your pasta. Eh. Funny enough, I just queued one up. Oh, what would you like? Obscure one, Spirits. Okie dokie. Right, I'll have a look for that. I'm not sure. I know that one. Why didn't that? Hang on, your name off for some reason. Anyway, right, Spirits. Hey. Oh yeah, CPC power down. Decipher, there isn't an I in my name. Have I spelled your name wrong? There's an I in your name. Oh yeah, I've got Craig's Bar. I'm so sorry, Craig. I do apologise. I have immediately corrected that name. Oh no, CPC power's down. Frick. I'll see if I've got it first of all. I do, but it might be an old crack of the game. So, all right. CPC rules could do that, yeah. All right, let's try this. I think I've got it. Spirits. Oh, hang on. I've not changed me. What should be on game requests? Right, here we go. Try that again. Here we go. Spirits. hell? Conversion. Emilio Martinez. Ecos. Colaboraciones. Musica. I think I accidentally skipped the music. I'll try that again. I think I accidentally hit a key there. We'll try again. Here we go. Spirits. I did. There was more to the music. Not wrong with an old crack. Just ask Wayne Rooney. But we just got a black screen. Where's the loading picture? Right, the greatest music in the world. Hey, Matt Myers, how you doing, mate? Welcome in. Been lurking, may not be on long. Hey, no worries, Matt. Hope all is well with you, dude. Let me know if you do want to get put on the wheel, though. I'll assume not. From what you're saying, but hope all's good with you, mate. But let me know if you do. Yeah, this music kind of sucks. Let's spin on Spirits. Emilio Martinez. Again, there we go. The Toposoft game. Now, Toposoft be pretty good sometimes. All right, can we? Oh, hello. Right. All right. When we fire, we lose some energia in the right there. It's all right. That freezes him in place. Now climb the ladders. Oh, it's a pussycat. Oh, you bugger. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, that's a dead end there. Looks like this is a specky port. 4 colours. So I've hit the switch there, and that has opened something somewhere else. Do we have to collect the cats? Oh, arse! Right, can't go in the door. As far as I can tell, anyway. Oh, for fart's sakes. Lost a life, Vidas. No, the cats are deadly. Oh. Wow. More likes the colour combos. At least we get palette colour changes. Between screen. Oh my goodness. No. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, it's so slow. You can't change direction mid-jump. Places 4%. Oh my goodness, right. This looks like it was coded by the same blokes as Firelord. But it's not. It's these Spanish guys, isn't it? Wow. You sense a specky port. I sense an arse candle maybe on its way. But it kind of sort of plays okay, but it's not great, is it? What is it, the colour clash? Oh dear. It's sort of okay. Why did you pick this one out of interest, Salty Pasta? Did you come across a screenshot or something, or did you have this as a kid? Most Toposoft games are specky ports. Go, 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 go. Oh no! It's like you have to be right on the very. Oh, sod off! Got him. Oh, I've got to jump on this. What? I can't get by it. Oh, I'm stuck. It's so slow trying to get round. This like chandelier thing is in the bloody way. Oh, fuck's sake. Right, done it. Oh, and I managed to jump the gap there as well. Go away. Oh! So slow responding to controls as well. I just looked up obscure Amstrad games. Oh, I love finding obscure Amstrad games. That's really cool, Salty Pasta. Thank you. Appreciate you doing that. And it's nice finding. This is a game I've never played before, and let alone played on the AMSTREAM before. So it's really cool coming across games like this. Oh my god! How do we get onto that? Oh, it's so frustrating. He's a ZX fanboy, is I. This game is on that computer. I am too. I love a lot of the 8-bit micros. I know, Matt. Yeah, I like how you're a fan of all the systems. Good for you, buddy. At least you don't. At least you know you don't want to ever play this again. I think this game would just be a chore. I mean, how do you? I don't think you can. Unless there's like a button to like do a bigger jump. And is this Shadow of the Arse Candle? Is it deployment has been made? I don't think you can. I don't think you can. The deed is done. Oh no. 4 out of 10. Oh. 2%. 4 out of 10. Whilst not a prime cut of Arse Candle, it has deemed itself unworthy enough. This is the cliffhanger of the Arse Candle world. It is slow and noisy and simply refuses to drop. Arse Candle. Craig says, "I can thank you, Anna." Deed has indeed been done and deployed. And we have deployments, says Legion, yes. Craig says, I can forgive Colour Clash in the Specky. Is unavoidable with its limited graphic mode. However, in the CPC, that is not an issue, so it's pure laziness. Yep. Yeah. I mean, the sprites are nicely designed, but they could have coded it better to stop the Colour Clash. I just find these games just boring. Wander around, and you can't, like, they're just not fun to play where you just can't jump on the platforms or get up to certain sections, and you just can't. You saw where I was struggling then to get up from the steps to the next bit. Like, just remember, like, the aim of a game is for enjoyment and fun. And if it's just not fun navigating your game world, what's the point? I don't know. But anyway, it was nice checking that out. I think I'm going to move on and try and get another game in, because I just don't think I'm going to make any progress on it. So, sorry. Slytherin's a killer, and it's just too sparse. Spirits is what you would have to drink to make this game seem half decent. I bet there'll be fans of this out there, but sadly, I'm not one of them. Scores out of 10 if you want to chat. I'm already actually moved on and closed the game up. But I agree with Anna. It's about a 4 out of 10 from me. But I'm going to spin the wheel and move on and get another name up. 80s Rush Gamer gives it a 4. GP a 4. Robin a 4. Terrible Copying a 4. Everyone's agreeing with Anna. About a 4 out of 10. OSG goes low with a 3. Matt a 4. Legion a 3. Salty gives it a 2. And Craig gives it a 2. Yeah, it is low. About an average of 3.5 then, I'd say. A generous 5 from more. Spirits is much faster than the Spectrum, like 10 times the speeds. Really? Oh my god. Bloody hell. Right, let's spin again. If I missed your name off the wheel, speak up. Dave, did I get Dave on there? Oh, Dave, I've not got your name on here. Right, Dave, I've added you on there. You can't see your name on there. What, this giant GP? There we go. Remember, speak up if you can't see your name. Right. I'm going to spin it in 5. Oh, Anna. No, Anna's, you're on there. You were on there. I remember writing your name out. Where's your name gone? Defu. I remember writing out an apocalypse. You're right, your name is not there. Apologies, Anna. It is on there now. It's going mad in my old age. Right, Anna, your name is there now. You're under GP. It's a dangerous place to be. OSG. Alright. Okay. Anyone else speaking up there? Okay. Let's spin. I should bloody think so, says Anna. It's Mr. Ferg. Sir Ferg. Are you still here, buddy? If so, what's your game choice? Oh, Terrible Coffin. I'll get your name in. Terrible Coffin. I'll get your name in. Yes. Yep. Nice one, mate. Yeah, surprises, Ferg. TP is a nice little has a nice title screen for the spirits, though. Did it? Yeah, yes. He had some text just popping in and out. base. Let's go with Blagger. Cool. Although Craig will be like annoyed. He's been hoping to have that for weeks, and he's not. I don't think Craig's here tonight. Oh well. And I need to add terrible coughing on here. Right. Terrible coughing. Added, yeah. Right. Should have Blagger. Got a crack of it. Yeah, CPC power's still down. Alright. Not the official disc. Hopefully this works. Alright. Here we go. Blagger. Lucas, how you doing, mate? Welcome. Wigan Wizard is here. How you doing, mate? Talking to Blaggers. Missed it on his turn. Snooze, you lose. I suppose, yeah. This is a classic little platformer, isn't it? Wizard. Oh, if he's been down the pub, he could be the Wigan Wobbler. Could be a bit wobbly right now. Oh, Skulls. Blagger by S. Evans. Oh, he's the dude that did Who Dares Wins 2 on the Amstrad. Sweet. Oh, I might need an AMS 2. Hang on. Sorry for the AMS too. What have you been up to this evening, Lucas? Anywhere nice? Oh, on there, right, hang on. Oh god, I'm dead already. It's on the top right corner. Oh, it's like Manic Miner, like, but everything kills you. Oh, Fenris, sorry I missed what you were saying back. What's been added to BZH games? Oh, is Matt Myers off? I might be like a couple of weeks. Might not have a great weekend. Matt, take care, my friend. Oh, that's what you gotta do. That's what you gotta do. Hey, Simmy, how you doing, mate? Oh, you gotta get this one as well. Oh, I did it. There you go. Good night, Matt. Take care, my friend. Simmy, how's it going, mate? Bugger, I died right at the... Are you going to do it all again? The pie man cometh. I'll be coming in with some pies for everyone, some fresh pies. The latest BZH game, let's say, it's your worst nightmare for Halloween. You're joking, it's not bloody Cauldron, is it? Torbjorn! Sibby! Oh my goodness, the 464. God, Bloody hell, mate. Thank you.
How about not having a silly name and a dumb joke? Thanks for doing these streams, I appreciate them.
Thank you. Retro Hangout, Sibby. Oh, hang on. Is that... It was Sibby, sorry. Yes. Yeah, I opened the wrong email. Thank you, Sibby. Okay, Retro Hangout, aka Bjorn. Thank you very, very, very much, mate. I very much appreciate it. And your nice words there. That's very kind of you. Bananas in the chat. Sibby. Hey, Retro Hangout. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Oh, they've added Cauldron Bloody 2 to BZH games. Oh. Thanks, Fenrir. My worst nightmare. Thank you, Sibby, again. And Simmy, you doing play Blackpool this year? I just booked my hotel. As in, I'm doing the Norbs. You hate games like this. Yeah, this is proper brutal, this game. My word. Oh no! Is this my last life? Oh, that's game over. I wanted what it said men won. I thought it wanted one life left. Not long to play now. Yes! I take that's a yes then. You're doing it. Good man. Music like sounds like something that should be in a bloody darts game. It's nice and colourful though, this. Oh, by the way, chat, if you've been enjoying the stream, if you wouldn't mind giving us, oh god, hang on, a like and a thumbs up. We'll be on 45. Thank you, everyone. I forgot to ask earlier when we were busy. It's Scott Joplin. Is it? Sounds like darts music. But me. Alright, something that should be in a darts game. Yeah, what's it like? 4 weeks in it? 4 weeks now to play Blackpool. I don't want to step on that blue thing. Whoa! You gotta get that timing right. Hey, Alex, how you doing, mate? Welcome as well. Again. Oh, this is tough. And this is like the first screen and first level. Game has full damage as well, by the way. Full damage in platformers, not my favourite. Paul Fenrir said, I don't think it was me who picked it, to be honest. Can't remember who it was. It was me, I was drunk. Maybe because the game is just going to be a point volume mess until the cool can sort something out. But why add it in that state? I don't get it. Hey, nice. I'm joking! I just that bush to jump over. Oh God. this game. Or maybe it's not Scott Joplin. Apparently it's George Botsford. Okay. Tune sounds like Thomas the Tank Engine at the end. Oh, sorry, I missed you earlier, Lucas. Yeah, I had a few beers, firing back, and then been playing golf. They just left. Sounds like a cool evening, Lucas. So I'm just scrolling back up chats there. Good fun with friends. Nice one, mate. Nice one. Good way to start the weekend. Alex has some knowledge there. This game has a jolly rendition of the Black and White Rag by the wonderfully talented Winifred Atwell. Oh, so we do get some different music later on. Nice. And Simmy's there Friday to Monday. Oh, bloody hell. Long weekend at the Norbs. Good man. Good man. Matt Meyer said his favourite game is Red Heat, and if he gets picked, pick that. Did he now? Oh yeah, I've got to take it. No, I've got to take his name off the thing. Oh, JC said she was off as well. JC, sorry, I missed you saying goodnight there. You have to make some food, weren't you? Good night, goodbye, JC. Take care. Sorry, I think I've missed you there. Ooh, sorry, just catch up and chat there properly. You're gonna go make supper. Right, have a lovely evening. Yes, you too, JC. Sorry about that. Zypher dies by jumping into the bush. I know. Oh dear, Legion. I was over to make holy water in a pan. I simply boiled the hell out of it. Oh dear, Legion. Oh dear. Any chance you could lower the volume just this game, please? Oh yeah, it's really loud. I'm sorry. Yeah, please chat, inform me. We had to fiddle with volume levels earlier. If something is too loud or too quiet, please do let me know. I've already had to put my mic volume up earlier. Apparently it's been coming through too quiet. So, yeah, don't be afraid to say, Zai, game's too loud. Oh, for fuck's sakes. You can't adjust your jump once you've jumped, by the way, in this. I'm too dressed. Go loud or go home. Too loud, you're too old. It's too loud, you're too old. Our save states needed. I'm trying to keep away from these save states as much as I can these days. I'm not just save scumming my way through a game. Not everything I'm going to try and live long play, but right, there we go. Where'd you get your AMSTREAM merch made, Zypho? It's literally on the same link that you'll see coming in the... I can't get past that last bush. It's literally by the spread shop, by the same company that that's on the link or by where the merch is. They make it to order when someone places an order, so you just upload your designs to them, and someone like places an order, they print it to as the order comes in. You just upload your logos or your picture or whatever, and Spreadshop will just like print it onto the t-shirt when they order it or whatever. Joe! Hello, Joe! How you doing, mate? Novabug used them as well. So I was able to see what the quality was like on his when I saw them at his t-shirts and stuff at Play Blackpool, and they look pretty good. So I use them as well then. How you doing, Joe? How was your shift at the pub, mate? You bar steward. Can I get off level what? First bloody screen? Oh no. Smegged it up again. Right, one more go. Game over there. This game is just such a just a lot of practice needed. I hope this isn't going to get picked on BZH games and then for a tournament for Fenrir. Best to ask for Shorts Fuse. Is that another similar game? Is it just me? Is that laughing every time he dies? Think of it, does it make the same noise when I pick up a key as well? God damn it! That's probably a harder bush to jump over as well, and I get it every time. Why do people go on a Friday night? I know, Joe. It's mad, isn't it? Throw this game, says Anna. Very red zombie man attempts to find keys to escape his personal hell, all the time cemented by a demon on a piano. I'll go with that, Anna. I'll get that timing right, and that. Yeah, last go right. You are kidding me! You're right. You're right. Though it is very colourful. It's nice seeing a Mode Naught platformer done so neatly. It's not too blocky. Looks like me after 10 minutes in the sun. Yeah, same. I gotta watch out. I get really burnt really quickly in the sun. You reckon it's a step up from Manic Miner? I don't know. I mean, I can't get off the first bloody level. I don't think they got the difficulty balance right. This should have been like level, I don't know, 5 or 6. Finally. Hit the 5 button too late. Oh no, did we need to go across the top bit? I think I've mucked it up. sugar. I think I've mucked it up. Be pleased to know that Blagger isn't on the VZH. It's not on BZH, is it, Fenrir? Also, Alex has taken top spot in Culture 2 with 71k points, which comes as no surprise. No, no surprise there. Thank you, Fenrir. Right, this is where we need to go, isn't it? Oh no! Arse biscuits. Right there. Oh, there's Son of Blagger as well. I don't think that appeared on the Amstrad. I don't even know what Blagger's like on the bloody. Oh, that's it. I'm done. I'm done. Scores out of 10 for Blagger. I don't know what this is like on the Commodore 64 or the ZX Spectrum. I'm done with it. But that's a tough platformer. You got to learn the levels, practice them over. I'm sure you can get really good at the game and stuff. I never really played much of it. It controls well. It's smooth. The graphics are colourful and nice. It's a decent platformer. It's just like, can you stomach an overly tough platformer and learn from it? I think it's like a 7.5 from me. Just overly tough, if you like that sort of thing. Ooh, low scores coming in. 80s Rush Gamer gives it a 4. Simi a 2. Totty Passer a 4. GP a 6. Robin Hook a 2. Board a 5. Craig's Bar a 5. Smoothie a 4. Anna a 5. Not bad, says Legion, 6.5. Anthony, I'm a bit of a sucker for these sort of things, a 6. Berg 11, Black Duke a 6, Mabs a 3, Lucas a 6. Woof, low scores. I gave one of the highest scores for it, and I was struggling on it. Lummin' heck. Oh, let's add Simi to the wheel for a game request. I don't have the time or patience to get good at this type of gamer nowadays. No, maybe would have done as a kid. But you didn't have much choice then. You had the games you got, and you were stuck with them, pretty much. Unless you had a friend that was copying them for you. Hey, Coffee Cup! How you doing, mate? Welcome in. Austrix. Hey, I'll add you on the wheel. If your name gets picked, it's your Amstrad game request. Let's go do the next one. I'm gonna reset that. And let's get the wheel up. Right. Dave has gone. Oh, did I miss Dave Watkins going? Sugar. Sorry, Dave. Seen this on catch up. Oh, it's Dave. Yeah, I missed Dave saying goodnight. Good night, Dave. If you're still just about here, good night, Dave. Have a great weekend. Got work at 8 AM, he says. Oh, blimey. Yeah, it's getting late, isn't it? Good night, Dave. Take care, mate. Sorry if I missed you. Right, I'm taking Dave off the list there. Right. Gotta bleach your teeth if you don't want a muted outcast. Yeah, yeah. Is Annual Vegetable Mineral a game? Oh, God. Black Duke. Smoothie's favourite. It is. True story. Right. Okay, let's spin. Who's got the next game request? It's... Oh, I thought it was Terrible Coffin. And it rolled onto Mabs. Mabs. Are you still here, Mabs? Yay! Mabs is still here. What's your Amstrad game request, Mr. Mabs? Unfortunately, he hasn't, GP. Oh, it's easy, Amswood. I do apologise, Malk. I do apologise. The Battle of Midway. Oh. I don't know if I got that one. Isn't that 1942? What do you mean 90? Oh, is it 1943? Did you mean not the game 1943, Mabs? Because that I think the Battle of I think that's the tagline for the game. Yeah, 1943, the Battle of Midway. Yeah, yeah. I think it is. Yeah, I'll just check the box. It's 1943, the Battle of Midway. Yeah. And I do have the original disc for it. Fantastic. Cool. Right, here we go. 1943, the Battle of Midway. Pretty okay loading screen. I think this is a pretty decent shmup as well on the Amstrad. The only problem with this, I think I remember it being a little bit too easy, and it's quite a short game. You used to live in Midway. It was a battle. Oh dear. Classic arcade music, nice tune here. One player start, place that joystick, okay. Oh, it's bloody awful on the NES. Is that true, Man Shovel? Quick stretch quickly. Is it K define keyboard? Oh. I've got a joystick selected. Okay, should have joystick. Anyway, cool. Oh, it's 1942 on the NES, which is bad. Ah, okay. And we're going to see Spinal Tap 2. I've not seen the trailer for it yet. I'm going to watch the trailer and make my mind up for it then. Alright, let's play. I might do. I'm a bit dubious about it being any good. Alright, looks nice. Music and sound effects. Maybe not the best frame rate in the world, but it's just about acceptable. Oh, weapon, nice. So you get the green one. Oh, poop. I immediately lost everything. You saw that you can have weapon power-ups though. At least you saw that happen. Oh, nice explosion on the big plane there. Oh, I like that weapon. Meh. Lost my weapon. I didn't like the weapon I had anyway that I got given. Oh, you got an energy bar, haven't you? Yeah, I like that. That's cool. And having a nice spread. Get some energy back. Oh, for fart's sake. If you get hit, you do lose your weapon. Very small play area, like a Game Gear game. Yeah, it is a tight play area. Oh! Visual contact with surface forces confirmed. Commencing attack! Oh, excuse me. Got you on the arcade TV. Dismantling starts. What are you dismantling? Copy cut. Oh, bugger. Lucas is going to check out the new Spinal Tap. Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely watch it. Whether I go to the pay to go to the cinema for it, I don't know. Whether I'll get a naughty stream of it at some point. Definitely at the very least. Whether I go pay out real money at the cinema for it, I don't know. I knew they were re-releasing the original one at the cinema. Right, let me just catch up the chat properly. Right, let me have a pause there. Scrolling could be smoother. Yeah, it's a bit of a rough frame rate. But I said, yeah, it's just about acceptable. Even if it's bad, Spinal Tap 2, it's still the OG cast, and I'm thankful for that. Yeah. Yeah, I think they're just about hanging in there. Bless them. 1943 in the CC4 was a pretty decent game, says Sibby. I bet it's a lot smoother than this. Remake Basic Instinct, but swap Sharon Stone for Michael Douglas. Interesting, GP. Retro Hangout says this seems like an honest attempt at a port, if a little laggy. Yeah. An attempt was made, certainly, says Anna. What was that? Rip Angela. She was the most genuine out of those cronies, but she burned her tax wing. Oh God! Right. Oh, blimey! I'm not getting into politics. I'm sticking out of that. Why does this song remind me of Spitting Image? I don't know, actually. I don't hear it, really, but I see what you mean, maybe. Coffee Cup says, I'm going to repaint the arcade. Need to get everything moved, so big cleanup first. Oh, yeah. Any news on your potential moves to the UK, Coffee Cup? Hey, Lee, no worries, mates. Take care, dude. Have a great weekend. See you soon. Anne reckons she can hear the Spitting Image theme in the 1943 music. It was smoother than the C64, says Lucas, but less colourful. Yeah. He's not going to get a Republic of Ireland release, Spinal Tap 2, Craig. That sucks. Yeah, I got it, GP. Manchester reckons this is a great port. I think this is pretty decent. Kind of better one than you would normally expect on the Amstrad. At the end of the day, is it fun to play? Yeah. And that's what it comes down to. Is it fun? Yeah, I'd say so. Is the scrolling a bit wobbly? Yeah. Does it affect the gameplay that much? Not really. Speed is perfect for your reaction times, Craig. Yeah, it's actually pretty easy to loop this, to be honest. After a while... I think most people should be able to loop this. And unfortunately, the game just, like, pretty much... You can pretty much loot this in about, what, 10 minutes? 10-15 minutes? It got away? What? Has this gun a bit underpowered or something? God damn it. Ow. But yeah, you can complete this game pretty quickly. Oh, bloody hell, getting hits there. I wasn't able to shoot there for a sec. Oh, these enemies catching me out a little bit. I got him this time. So yeah, you can basically complete this in about like 10-15 minutes. Does he do 2 players? Simultaneously? Oh, auto fire. Interesting. I don't know actually. Does anybody know? Paul says pretty sure it does. Oh, boss! If I get another player spawned in, it won't let me spawn in the second player. I could test it in a minute. Well, I like that power up to have an auto fire. That was pretty cool. Which one was that? That one! Oh, I missed it. Went by it. I got hurt getting it. Oh, bloody hell, I'm getting wrecked. Oh, you could do a loop-de-loop. There you go, that's your special move. But I might just get killed here just so I can see... there you go, I've got the auto fire. Might just get killed here so I can see the second player. So basically, you'll have another ship boss after this level. Oh, for God's sake. Right, and then you'll have another plane boss, and then the game will loot. And that is the entire game. I'm just getting myself killed here. Let's see if we can have 2 players. Two for 2 player start. Let's see if 2 players happens. Yeah! Simultaneous 2 players. Look at that. They're identical coloured planes though. That's the only problem. That is pretty cool, actually. Alright, scores out of 10 for 1943 on the Amstrad. Is Growler in US a fanny too? That's what you were talking about. And Lucas got himself a fanny pack. Hello, Motley the Ams cat. Hello. Just come on stream. No, mister. Maybe you can see the AMS cat very well. His head's here. Oh, sit up a bit more, mister. He can see you. Cat tail here. Your head's just below the camera. In the fear. Silly cat. Yeah, Motley Muse here. The AMS cat. Sat on my knee. All you can see is a cat tail. Bit of a cat head. So, what we got there for scores out of 10? 11 out of 10 from Craig. 80s Retro Gamer a 7. GP a 6. Salt Your Pasta a 5. Manchill an 8.5. Black Duke an 8. Robin Hook an 8.5. Lucas a 7. Malamet a 6. Anna a 7.5. Matt Morder's 6. Anna, 8, sod it. Anthony a 7. Salt Your Pasta a 7.5 to 8. Sibby a 6. Coffee Cup a 6. And Pistachio a 7.5. Hello, Mr. Mew. Been a bit friendly this evening. Yeah, I'm about around 7.5 because the game is pretty short and loops. And there's not much bang for your buck then after that, and longevity. We'll pop you on camera a bit more. Oh, there you go. There he is. Yes. Mr. Mew. Tune could be longer and better. Yeah, the tune's going to get a bit repetitive, isn't it? I'm going to stop it and get another game up now. Yeah. He's getting a bit annoyed at me. You going to pop down? Yes, good boy. Right. Okay, that's enough of that. That's enough of that. Longer, thicker, and uncut is what I'm hearing. Good grief, Anna. Right. Yes, Craig was watching Blagger. Oh, no. You want to punish me more? That's... Why? Why would you do that? Right. Let's spin the wheel again. Oh, actually, hang on. Covered in fluff now, Mr. 1 second, chat. Right, let's spin. Yeah, good request there, Mabs. And Ferg before that. It's landed on... Oh! It was nearly Simmy. Ah, that ended up going over to Coffee Cup Arcade. Coffee Cup. It's your request. I've spoke your name slightly wrong there. Oops, missed out an E. Never mind. I'll put your name in quick, you see. It's your Amstrad game request. What would you like to see, my friend? It's the first time it's the wheel picker picked you. Sorry, it's put you on the spot now. I bet you were just coming in to chill, but no worries. Bit of afterburner. Nice. Yeah, I'll do that. No worries, mate. Now, chat, I'm not going to do a full playthrough it. Don't worry. I did that not too long ago. Just have a little play of it. Just a little play. Have a little tinker around in the skies. Afterburner. Score that already. 10 out of 10. Yeah, it was a pretty decent conversion, this. I think this will have some music as well. Oh, isn't it on my that's on my 6128 games list? Not. Hang on, let me check. Right. Got it to that. Interesting. The rotating balls. Oh, here comes the music. This is the first game he ever played on the Amstrad. Oh, interesting. Ooh, have you seen Altered Beast on the Amstrad, Salty Pasta? Worst coin-up conversions on the Amstrad. Hey, Black Dude. No, thank you. That's very kind of you to say so. I think it's been a nice, chilled, cool one tonight. Thank you. Take care, mate. And thank you again. That was very kind of you, especially last week as well. Cheers, mate. Take care. Have a great weekend. What's with this music? Not like the best music in the world, is it? Not sure what's going on. It's all very kind of random drums with a random notes over the top. Just like a random melody going on. Oh, it's finished. It's decided it's finished. It's just the most random theme song. Okay. Oh, different. Ah, this game predicted modern pop. Oh, you know it sucks. Right. Take your best. Now, this actually has a melody going on. A distinct melody. Amstrad Alter Beast is something special. Yeah. What if what if Coffee Cup had picked that? They pay me for 45 seconds of title theme, so that's it. No more than that. Again, it just the title theme, the music just finishes there for some reason. And no, are we back to the same song we heard a minute ago? Right, let's just play anyway. Oh, pause, press 1 and 2. Okay, right. I got the intro there. Look at it. See 128 on the carrier there. It means we're playing the 128K version. These ones I'm taking out with my machine guns, which are permanently on. See, do you see those little sort of white dots coming out the front of my plane? My F-14 Tomcat. So basically, your machine guns on the 8-bit versions are like just permanently on. Whereas in the arcade, you had a separate button for your machine guns. So they couldn't... See, the Amstrad is capable of basically 2 fire buttons. Oops. But like other 8-bit systems, they struggle with like 2 fire buttons for some reason. But they kept this system on the Amstrad version, even though the Amstrad copes easily with 2 fire buttons. But there we are. Yeah, good sense of speed in this. It's bright, bold and colourful. Great graphics. I think this is an excellent version of the arcade. Hey, there we go. Is it enhanced in 128K? I think you just get the carrier intro, music on the title screen. That's about it, really. And I think you get the carrier ending at the end and an end screen. I think that's all you get on the 128K version. It's a shame more games didn't use 2 buttons on the CPC. You can actually even use 3. That is true. Amstrad has a capability in his electronics of been having to use 3 fire buttons. Games as early as Commando on the Amstrad in 1985, out the box uses 2 fire buttons. One for your machine guns and second fire button for your grenade. So I was really surprised about. Here we go, anyway. Really nice conversion, this. Oh, what? I thought I got past them there. Yeah, an Altered Beast remaster is in order. I don't think anyone can save that game. It needs remaking from the ground up. Just got to get the red reticule around you, the planes there. Once they're targeted, then you can fire your missile. What's the Amstrad, Arnie? We'll get them there. The Amstrad could have been controlled by NES controllers. I've never tried one. Would it work? I think I've got one in my loft somewhere. Right. By the way, have we all been watching Alien Earth? And have we all seen the? Have you watched the latest episode? We talk about it, or are you saving it? Watch it all in one go when all the episodes are out. Salty Pasta's like F, yes. I laughed myself silly over episode 5. What was it that made you laugh about it? I doubt without a converter. I think Sega controllers work. I think Sega controllers worked bizarrely. I hear. Again, I've never tried them. Oh, straight away missiles fired at me. Oh, he only got banned for 5 seconds. Oh, timed out. He won't be salty. Yeah. I do like the loop you can do in this. So, yeah, Anna's saving it. Right, so be careful for spoilers. Careful what you say without saying too much. I mean, I've got some thoughts I want to share on it. On Alien Earth. To reduce your speed. Get past that flame there. Oh, OSG, good night, mate. Take care, dude. Have a great weekend. Have a good one, dude. Yeah, I'll take your name off the wheel, no worries. Yes, you're not in the seance later. Take care, man. Let's see if I can get to the 3D section on this, and then we'll probably leave Afterburner there. Yeah, one I could take down here with just the rocket machine guns. Cool. No spoilers here, but it's bloody brilliant. That's all. It's surprisingly high budget and good for what it is, and a good scope. And reach in terms of like how far they're going with the stories and stuff. Quite high concept. I was a bit worried it could be quite cheaply made and stuff. Alien Earth, but it's been surprisingly alright. Okay, they're really going for it with the budget and concepts. I wonder if they're going to bite off more than they can chew with it. Similarly, in this game here, are they biting off more than they can chew with Afterburner's super scalar and 3D graphics? Well, 3D-ish. Trying to get it running on the Amstrad and other 8-bit computers. Cleverly. Look how they've done the 3D canyon run or whatever this is on the Amstrad. You get like these sort of... I don't know how you describe it. It creates the 3D effect well enough, doesn't it? This section. But I've gone down to really slow speed to get through it. I've done it. There you go. Right, there we are. I'm just going to pause there just a second. Feel free, I'll go for emergency poo. Alright, well, Anna's not here. there was something on the most recent episode of Alien Earth. I mean, it's like the only my only problem with Alien Earth is there's some. I don't know if it's like plot holes or just like stupid leaps of logic that they do every now and again. They're just like, whether it just annoys me, but like, right. I don't know if this is a spoiler or not, but like, we all know that an alien is going to be chasing someone at some point, right? Put things in here. All right, are you watching it? Or not? Or about to? But like, there was a scene where an alien is chasing a human, shall we say, a character, right? We know how fast an alien, a xenomorph is, right? And it's the human, the character, right? Is that like I don't know how far, but anyway, the human character is running down a corridor, right? And the character, oh god, I'm sorry, I gave a little bit of a spoiler away. The human character runs down several corridors. 1, 2, in the episode 3, 4 corridors, and the alien's like chasing about, I don't know, about this much behind this character, and doesn't catch up with the character. And then the character manages to close the door. The alien gets through the door. I don't want to give any more away. And there's still another chase after that. And in a previous episode, we've seen the alien being capable of basically chewing through an entire room full of people in less than a few seconds. But yet is unable to catch up to one person. Because, of course, we've got to have this epic chase through corridors. Of course, the alien's like... And this slow-ass humans running down like at least about 4 or 5 corridors, and it can't catch up. It's just like... But yeah, of course, it's got to be done for epic drama and stuff and tension. But anyway, yeah, it's just moments like that it just takes you out. But it's like the alien would have caught up with the human by now. I know you've done it to be all dramatic and action, you know, for action and all that kind of yeah, anyway, just like things like that happen throughout the series so far, and it's just like it's starting to annoy a little bit. Anyway, was it Usain Bolt? No. It's someone suffering from extreme shock, I think, as well. Who's been a bit useless. Put it that way. I don't know if that's too much of a spoiler. Yeah. Anyway, that silly one outrun the T-Rex in Jurassic World 2. She wears in heels. Hello, mysterious stranger. Oh, Bryce Dallas Howard's character. Right, I just cleaned my glasses. Yeah. I think the first Jurassic World movie, I think that was alright, actually. It wasn't too bad, that film. 80s Retro Gamer. Stood next to Alien in the Dark with some strobe lights and nearly pooped myself. I had there was years ago, you know, Laser Quest, or it's sometimes called Quasar. You go and play with those, you know, laser guns, and you have to shoot other people running around. You're often at bowling alleys now. They've been relegated to. Years ago, I think I had one for a birthday party as a kid. At the height of like Aliens and the Predator movies, they had one where an alien or a predator will pop out the wall. And obviously they're quite dark, those Laser Quest and Quasar, you know, laser tag basically. and it would pop out the wall every now and again. That was badass. And it scared the poop out of you. Bowling alleys, that's so 20th century. Dude, bowling, 10-pin bowling's still popular. My older lads, they still go. They occasionally go with him and his mates. Still go. Fraser Bar me used to put the smoke machines on too, so you got rid. Yeah, they put a little bit of smoke on and stuff for effect. And back in the 90s, it always had to have like Prodigy was playing and a little bit of smoke for effect. It was badass. I love doing Laser Quest. I always wanted my birthday parties at Laser Quest. Got him. There we go. Laser Quest was ace when I was on the Doncaster team. Really? Under the name Slayer. They're teams. Bloody hell. Cool. Yeah, bowling, Laser Quest and all that shizzle is still a thing. Yeah. The Nottingham bowling, 10-pin bowling place has a Laser Quest. Oh, I'm out of rockets. That's not good. I'm not long filled up. Oh, I'm going full speed. They shut all the bowling alleys around here and turn them into Hooters. I don't believe that for a second. But Nottingham had the only Hooters left. And that's closing soon. Well, generally have a low opinion of Alien Earth series. We can agree that its biggest flaw so far is general inconsistency. Oh, I'm going to get accidentally banned again. You're not a big fan of it? I think it's been pretty good. I think it's way better than I think we ever deserved anything like this to be. I just hope they don't spend too much time on synths and androids and stuff. I think that's nice flavour to add to the series, but it shouldn't be the sole focus. I want to see the Earth dealing with xenomorphs being unleashed on it. But I get there's like a bit. There has to be a bit of a setup to it. But Arnie, I'd say enjoy it for what it is, because it is way better than I think we deserve it to be, and it has any right to be. Because we have got quite a high budget show. Yeah. You do see the problem. This feels like a series building the alien. It's only a guess. I think they're spending a lot of time on the build up and setting the scene, characters, and taking a long time to get around to what the show is actually going to be, Arnie. And it's like, I think like episode 5 was really good, getting back to what an actual alien film is. And it's like reassuring the fans, like, hey, yeah, we get it. And I think that episode 5 is deliberately planned to come and give us some actual alien action. The problem is, I think with like having like a film, like how do you make a show, a long running show, be interesting about xenomorphs loose on Earth, and not just be a giant bug squishing problem. I don't know. Oh, I'm out of ammo again. Never get enough rockets on this game. If you wanted to be successful in the long run, you need to establish some interesting characters and things and extra stuff. I don't know. Yeah. SFI should be in episode 1. Yeah, I don't know. It depends how they where we're going to be going. We don't know what's going to be coming next and what they have in store. And why I decided to split episode 1 essentially into 2 bits and have it off episode 5 as like the sort of the second half of it. Anyway, I hope that's not too many spoilers for people who haven't seen Alien Earth yet. You started playing Deus Ex again based on last Friday's stream, and I've almost completed it again. Oh, nice, Sibby. Well, actually, we got quite far through the game here, actually. I don't know if we should carry on. Right, should we do... Actually, no. Let's get someone else's request in. So, scores out of 10 for Afterburner. We have played through this all the way through before. Let's stop there. What score out of 10 would you give Afterburner on the Amstrad? Hope you like that coffee cup. Let's pause it there. 10 out of 10 from Craig. It's a decent conversion, this. I don't think you could honestly ask for much better on an 8-bit home computer, really. I think I'll give that a 9. Personally, I don't really see how you could do much better with it. But GP gives it a 7. Robin Hook a 9.5. 80 Gamer an 8. Moosler! Hello, mate. Welcome in. I got me a Twin Peaks t-shirt on tonight. Well, that might lure you in. Robert Retro Hangout gives it an 8. More than 8. Is that what I said last time? Yeah. At least I'm consistent. Manship gives it 8. Gets a higher score if it had music. What, in-game? Yeah. Did the arcade have music in-game? I think it did. There's so much noise in the arcade coin-op. I can't honestly remember if it had in-game music or not. But yeah, I'd go with that. Yeah, highest score if it had music in-game. Yeah. Slightly Pastor a 7. Anthony Flack an 8. Lucas a 7.5. Mabs a 10. Wow. Anna, 8 out of 10, no notes. Yeah, I think they needed more to it than just an extension of the movies to make an interesting 8 or 10 part series, I'd say. So episode 5, yeah, I think the end reveals a bit more plot, to be honest. Yeah, that's my one other issue of episode 5 is I don't think they needed to. I know this is spoiler. I don't think they needed to add on that there was someone else causing the xenomorphs to get loose, shall I say, and that it ties in with Prodigy. All you got to do, all they needed to do was, like, you know, nature finds a way, like in Jurassic Park. The xenomorphs find a way to get out from being being trapped as a science experiment. You don't need some unscrupulous human messing and whatever, right? Try not to give too much spoilers away. Like Jurassic Park, life finds a way to escape, right? It's far more interesting and funny that if the xenomorphs themselves or whatever found a way just to cause havoc and escape or whatever. Yeah, you understand? Like in the fourth Alien movie, like they escape like by basically they had like, what was it? Was it 2 or 3 xenomorphs locked up in the lab, or was it 2? And then they just like look at each other, and then the other xenomorph goes no, and then they kill one of the xenos because the acid from the xeno, the one that's killed, melts the floor and creates a hole, and the xenos all escape. I thought that was brilliant. One of the good things about Alien Resurrection is like clever things like that. They find a way. They always find a way to escape. It doesn't need like human intervention. I was like, why did they add that stupid plot device in? I thought that was far more interesting. That like humans thought we can contain xenos. Foolish humans. I don't think it needed that extra bit of plot. Anyway, I don't want to give too much away. Right. Anyway, right. We'll do one more spin, shall we? And Manchester said, yes, it did. Afterburner music slaps. Right. Honestly, I can't remember the Afterburner music. I'm sure it did. There was so much noise from the arcade machine generally, and of it moving about. I just couldn't. I don't think I can remember focusing on what Afterburner music sounds like. But anyway, you need that shirt. Oh, where did I get this from? Is it Cavity Colours or no? Oh, frick! I'll try and remember. Fright. Oh, shit. Fright Rags. Fright Rags I got this from. They make horror t-shirts. Musa. Right, let's spin the wheel again. Probably one last time tonight. Getting late. I was going to take off there. Did I have to take someone else off? I can't remember. Okay, man, Shovel. Cool. I'm sure there's someone else said. Oh, OSG. OSG went to bed, didn't he? Oh, good. OSG went off, didn't he? I feel like there was someone else from here. Okay, we'll leave it there. Just spin that thing and we'll figure it out. Just spin it, yeah. Terrible coughing! Terrible coughing, it's you. Are you still here, buddy? Yeah, Anna says, the aliens are quite smart. The first film says they are about as smart as chimps. Did it really? I haven't watched the first film in years. Anthony says, the trouble with for familiar franchises is you already know what you want and expect to see. Yeah, that is a problem. Yeah, I mean, like, as well, like, they try, like, it's nice that, like, they also tried to make, like, the ship in the film look like the first ship in Alien, and that they all dressed like they're from in the 70s, and 2 of them are, like, smoking away in the ship like they're in the 70s and stuff like that, but it just takes you out the moment of, like, yeah, but they're also, it's also set way in the future, and would people still be like that then? It's I don't know. There's just something. There's so many things in Alien Earth that just doesn't sit right. Like at one point as well in the latest episode, she comes in and goes, "We are dealing with a xenomorph." So they know what it's called. They know what it's called, this creature, but yet they don't seem to understand what's going on. Oh, this thing seems to have attached itself to its face, and we tried to cut it off by you doing this, but it attached itself stronger and killed and rips its head, the victim's head clean off nearly, or something. What happened? But yet they know what it's called. How do they know what it's called? What? Like, I don't understand. Hey, Larry, how you doing, mate? Welcome. How's tricks, dude? Welcome in, mate. How's things? Alien Isolation still the crew using CRT televisions all those years in the future. That's cool. I never actually got to play that properly. Terrible Coffin, are you still here, buddy? It's your game choice. I think Terrible Coffin might have gone to bed. Oh no, he's still here, Terrible Coffin. Hey, all right, cool. I was about to give you the 10-second counter. It's a callback to the 1979 original, and that's not a bad thing, in my opinion. Yeah, I think that was a nice touch. It's just, yeah, but maybe they went a bit too far. I think salt. I don't know. But yeah. Rock and Wrestle. There you go. That's a good one. I hope I've got the proper disc for it. With CPC power being down, I can't download them, but I hope the crack I've got will work. So, rock and Wrestle. Nothing. Wrestle. Oh yeah, not supposed to be really. Rock and Wrestle. One disc for this. So hopefully this works. Rock and Wrestle. A classic here. Hey, my pleasure, Copy Cup Arcades. Cool game. It was a cool game, Afterburner. Look at that loading screen. I won't be able to get the manual for this with CPC power being down. It might be on CPC Rules website, actually. That's a lot of pink on this screen. Look at this. I remember this being actually quite a decent wrestling game with quite a lot of moves. A lot of people did like this. You're doing better, says Larry. YouTube's kicking my ass with their new algorithms, though. Oh, I just give up trying to work it out. I don't put out videos regularly enough myself at the moment anyway, so I give up. I gave up on it. That's why I want Zypho to do to me. Or give you a slap and then spin you around, then sit on your face. Oh, I see, GP. Right. Moving swiftly on. Right, sorry, just reading through the chat there. Oh, it's so funny. Right, I'll see if I can play this. Oh, I'm the guy in the bottom right corner in the purple leotard. I'm fighting what looks like some kind of demented scarecrow in a green leotard. We are. Right, I can do a hand chop. Oh, he's flinging me around. He's got hold of me. He missed his kick. That's it. Kick him in the nuts. Oh no, he's picked me up and spinning me around like a record baby. A double suplex sphincter splitter. I think that's what he's doing now to me, Lucas. I'm in trouble. Now I don't know next to nothing about wrestling, so you tell me who these guys look like. I think my wrestler looks a bit like, is it Ric Flair? Is it who's got silver hair? The guy that goes woo a lot. Oh, flying knee. That need him in the nuts. Oh, that's actually hurting him a lot, actually. Oh, he's picked me up. I don't know. I don't know how I'm supposed to do that. Kim Justice would love this. She probably would. Yeah. Let's get back to doing that knee move. Whoa! He spun me around. I got in a bit of a daze there. I don't know. I'm just like mashing directions and hitting the button. Oh, I think I've got no energy left. He's going into the pin. I know what I'm doing. I'm just going to waggle the joystick essentially and hit my fire button. Oh, I'm up. I didn't get pinned. I run on the ropes. No. I DM'd you a manual for this. Oh, thank you, Fenrir. Might have a look at it after this bout. Oh, look like I got chopped in half there for a second. I think the sprite sort of split in a bit. I'm about to get pinned. The animation's actually pretty good there. Yeah, just pin me. Get it over and done with. Ha! That's it. There's not much razzmatazz there. I thought the crowd would at least cheer or something. And it's now gone back to the computer just controlling things. Good Lord. Oh, Fenrir sent me a manual. Thank you. Thanks, Fenrir. Right. So I'm just laughing at this. Hang on. Rock and Wrestle is the first truly three-dimensional wrestling game. You are gorgeous, Greg. The 10th ranked contender for the World Championship belt. Gorgeous, Greg. Can you wrestle your way to the top? Wow. Right, okay. Right, finger move can just be situation. Forward direction. Kicks left and back with arm it's form just. That's right. Okay. Soften up your program. Okay. Grabbing your opponent. Press the trigger and pushing the joystick forward will result in wrestler extending his arms. May try to grab your opponent. Okay. Arm lock and arm spin. When you charge your opponent in an arm lock, you then spin him by keeping your finger on the trigger and moving the joystick in a circular motion. Oh god, I better play the joystick then. Blimey. After pushing the joystick forward, you launch into a flying body press, which is successful. You pinning the opponent. Right, okay. I'll see what I can do. Right. I love the days when manuals and games are the size of a phone book. I know. Oh, how many pages are this? Holy crap, 15 pages. Oh god, you should see the villain, the opponent wrestlers. Hang on, I'll show you quickly. There's Lord Toff, L.A. Bruce, Angry Abdul. Oh god. Bad Barney Trouble, Flying Eagle, Molotov Mick, Redneck McCoy. I think that's who we were fighting there. Vicious Vivian, the Missouri Breaker, and it's us, Gorgeous Greg. Right, moving swiftly on before I get cancelled. Pinch and pervy way to the top as Gorgeous Greg Wallace. with a wig on in his new career. Right. Right, we're in. Let's try and grab him. Yeah! I did a throw. And I pinned him. I won! I won a fight. Oh god, who's this? Oh, he picked me up. My god, I actually won a fight there. He just pinned really easy. Bloody hell. Go on. Oh, stunned me there. Oh, he's picked me up the gate. Go on, get up, get up. That's it. Oh, I want to try and pin him. Pick him up, pick him up. What's he doing spinning around? Come on. Circular motion on the joystick. Come on, pick up, pick up, pick up. No. Why am I spinning around? What is that meant to be on his head? Looks like a bedpan. No, look at my energy. Oh no, he's going to pin me. Oh, I got pinned. Bloody hell. Well, there we go. Cyclops on the X-Men, that guy. Well, there we go. That was Rock and Wrestle. I've no idea how a lot of the moves work, but we managed to win one fight, at least. Scores out of 10 for Rock and Wrestle. I'm gonna have to like move on basically because it's very bloody late. So if you want to give a score out of 10 for Rock and Wrestle, I think that's quite a fun wrestling game. We've got to like basically work out and the moves and stuff. I think we'll have to do that another time. Yeah, we'll have a playthrough of this another time. We'll work out all the moves and how you actually use them properly. But this time of night, unfortunately, it's a bit late. GP, good night, GP. Lots of love, Pat, mate. Love you, buddy. Salty Pass is not impressed. 2 out of 10. 80s Retro Gamer a 7. Terrible Goffin a 7. Robin Hook a 5 out of 10. Retro Hangout 7 out of 10. As promise. Yeah, this was quite a beloved little wrestling game back in the day. It kept things simple and concentrating trying to get a range of wrestling moves and action on the go. I think it had a bit more depth to it than say like WWF WrestleMania from Ocean. Like about 5 years later had. So it's pretty not bad. Yeah. This was the wrestling game to play. Fenrir says I'll give it 8.5 out of 10. Once you know the moves, it's a damn good wrestling game. Or way ahead of anything else like it. Okay. Yeah, I'll go for a 7.5, maybe 8 out of 10 myself then. Mavs gives it a 7. Lucas a 6. If you look at the C64 version, the colours make much more sense. Oh, okay. Salty Pass has never been into wrestling, so withdraw my rating. Ah, no worries, mate. Moore gives it an 8. I think we're around an average of about 7 from the chat for this one. But there we go. Right, I'm going to have to leave that there, chat. Don't forget to give us a like and a thumbs up if you haven't already. What are we on? 57? It all helps with the Google, YouTube algorithms that Larry is supping from as well. Helps new people. It helps if we get suggested to new people. Haven't seen the channel before and all that. So thanks if you have, and if you're about to. What was the wrestling game Epics made? Epics. Wrestling game. Perhaps could have found it from CPC Power's website, but it's bloody down at the moment. Not sure off the top of my head. Anyone know what Larry's talking about there? The wrestling game that Epics made. Right. But I'm going to have to leave things there, chat. I have to go to the outro. Thanks, everyone. Cheers. It's been a fun stream tonight. Really enjoyed playing through that new AMSTRAD game with you all. With you guys and girls making the decisions and choices. We did die many a time to a very strange death. It was quite funny, actually. A good sense of humour throughout that game. Thanks, everyone, for making that a really enjoyable experience. Hexapucchu. Very fun game. Very fun game. And what was the other one? I forget what the bloody name of it is now. Svellas. Yes. That's fun as well. Good job from Inufuto. That crazy Japanese developer. So anyway, links for the games are in the description below. You want to get them and all that. Anyway, thanks very much, everyone. Cheers. Thanks, Larry, popping in at the end there. Nice to see you again, mate. Lucas, good night. You have a splendid weekend too. Maud, thanks for sneaking in as always. Thanks, buddy. Terrible Coffin says the Epics one was Championship Wrestling. There you go, Larry. I think that was the one. Thanks, Terrible Coffin. Thanks for hanging out tonight as well. Pistachio. Sorry to get picked tonight by the wheel. We've been playing more request nights, don't worry. Good night, my friend. Nice seeing you again. Robin, thank you, mate. Says excellent stream as expected. Oh, thank you, man. Cheers. Thank you very much. Take care, my dude. Have a great weekend. And lots love to the family. Salty Pasta, take care, dude, as well. Well done on the request tonight. It's nice coming across a game I've never played before, and let alone played on the AMSTREAM, so that's cool. Take care. Keep it salty. Craig, good night. Yeah, sorry you didn't get picked tonight, mate. No worries. Well, maybe I should have been a bit quicker on some of the games tonight. Never mind. Take care, Craig. Have a good weekend. Nice to see you as always, dude. Thanks as always. Anna, thank you as well. Yeah, nice seeing you as well. Good band tonight. Yeah, definitely. And Beyond, thank you as always. That was really kind of you tonight. Cheers, thanks for hanging out. It's a nice seeing you as always. Lots of love to you and the family. Arnie, sorry again for last night. Apologies for what happened. I hope you've forgiven me. Take care, Arnie. Thank you very much. Again, Mabs, thanks. Lovely to see you again, Mabs. You take care, my friend. And you have a great weekend. Take care, Terrible Coffin as well. Have a great weekend too, sir. Yeah, I'm here every Friday. I'm on Twitch now, pretty much every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, most Wednesdays, and every Thursday, Larry as well. So if you like hanging out, it's mid-late evenings. I'm on Twitch, so yeah, feel free to pop in if you're bored. Nice seeing you again, mate. You take care of yourself. Good luck on your YouTubes. And yeah, as I was saying there, I'm next. I will be streaming. Let me just check in. Yeah, I will be I'll be on next streaming on Twitch on Monday. We're doing a bit of 8-bit battle royale, Amstrad versus Commodore 64 versus ZX Spectrum from about 9:30. So you boys and girls will suggest the games, and then we'll pick a game, play it across all 3 systems. We'll vote in the chat which has the best version of the game. Usually gets through 2 to 3 games per stream, and working very hard on a special new video and something for the patrons and AM Squad as well. So hopefully they'll be coming soon. Take care, everyone. Have a lovely weekend, and I'll see you all again soon. Take care, boys and girls. Thank you. Cheers. Bye. Cheers.